All righty. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ringside Heat Forbidden Door stream here on my Facebook, on YouTube, and on X as well. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lex Tan, who's the producer of the show. And of course, alongside me is our AEW expert, the responsible one at Risen72, Colin Dodge. How you doing, Colin?
Doing good. It's pay-per-view night, and that's
Yeah.
always exciting. The card did get to 15 matches, so we were all excited minutes ago about how it's under 15, but it's not the case.
And what Colin means by minutes ago is that we're actually live, or we actually have our first run broadcast on the air right now on Saga 960 AM of this week's episode of Ringside Heat, episode number 143. We talk about the Wyatt Six. We lead into a little bit into Money in the Bank, and we also have our AEW Forbidden Door chat, thanks to Colin as well. So if you're so listen there on Saga 960 AM. Also listen to us whenever you whatever you're hearing over there, whatever we're saying here, compare it. Let us know what you think. And 8 o'clock is when the Forbidden Door pay-per-view starts. And we'll be reacting to the live action as we go along.
Yeah. Am I already contradicting myself? That's what I want to know. Let me know. Tweet the show, or X the show, or whatever it's called. X the show.
Yes.
that doesn't sound right. So no, don't X us. There's too many meetings with X. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
But if you're watching the pre-show, Mariah May and Saraya exchanging forearms right at the moment for their qualifying match in the Owen Hart tournament.
What's the
single elimination match, I should say?
What's the timer on your screen, Colin?
It is saying 28, 26, 25. Watching the pre-show on YouTube.
Okay, as I'm on, I'm watching it myself. I'm just getting over to 29 minutes mark. So
okay.
Yeah. So you're I'm thinking you're maybe about 40 seconds in front of me. Is that the case?
The benefits of a very low population area that I live in. So yes.
Okay.
I am on an island in a tiny town in an island. On an island. So.
That's right, and hey, you know what? I've been hearing some of the wrestling for the indie wrestling friends that I have over here are going to be making their way over to Nova Scotia. I think maybe AC is actually going. It might be going out east.
He's coming into my town.
He might be actually.
Oh boy. Well, we're gonna see how that goes.
And I haven't talked about this with AC yet, but I have this plan, or Jose and I have this plan that we want to do a drive for 1,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel, and when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we are going to have AC Fits. We want to have AC Fits come and give me some good run of the mill knife edge chops to the chest.
That would be good. To see if he would actually have the guts to do that. It's hard to say. I know he certainly wouldn't travel all the way out east to do that to me, but hey, we'll see. We'll see how it is. AC on the fritz, we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
And just wanted to welcome in Blaze Styles, who is tuning in from Tornado, Ontario, Canada. He's the Canadian kaiju here. So welcome again, Blaze. And unfortunately, Jose won't be able to join us here tonight because he is working at the moment. And if he does work and do this at the same time, he could get fired. And we do not want that to happen.
Well, priorities, I suppose. Mariah May with the upset victory. I don't have our chat feed on right now because I'm using YouTube for 0 hour, but Mariah May, the upset win over Saraya, you could say. So Mariah May advances in the Owen Hart tournament.
Blaze is saying he's correcting me if you hear. You, Colin, are the Canadian kaiju.
Yes, I am.
Welcome, Blaze, and welcome to our viewers right now who are watching on the on Ringside Heat on X and as well on YouTube, and just hope and just sitting back, relaxing, watching some AEW Forbidden Door, and now I get there. If I finally get there, there's the upset victory, and
Wait a minute, who's that?
Saraya. Timeless Tony Storm is in shock right now.
Yeah,
but none more than Saraya.
Timeless Tony Storm has gone full curlers right out of a 1950s sitcom, a la I Love Lucy, I should say. You people ever want to learn about comedy, watch I Love Lucy and the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Let me just get onto let me get onto the YouTube feed over here so that I can be synced up with you.
Yeah, it's a promo package now for well, apparently the mentorship of Tony and Mariah.
Which, it's hilarious. I just clicked on our Forbidden Door watch-along video on YouTube, and I'm just like, why am I hearing myself back? Just that was about 5 seconds ago. Let's see, what do we got? Yes, Forbidden Door. The door is open. Worlds would collide. AEW countdown to Forbidden Door live on pay-per-view. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. Where's that live? Live. There we are. 0 hour. That's what we're looking for. It is the 0 hour on YouTube.
It is the 0 hour. This whole decade's the 0 hour. They did an interesting thing on Collision last night where
tell me.
They did a weigh-in with Swerve and Ospreay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Which is, I mean, I'm pretty sure they also did a contract signing a while back, but it's a nice change from the typical contract signing.
Yes.
And Will Ospreay getting the upper hand, absolutely getting the hidden blade on Swerve to end the confrontation. But Swerve was rolling deep with some new people since his house disbanded and turned on him weeks back. So his business side crew came in with him, and Ospreay grabbed Kyle Fletcher from the Don Callis family to back him up should things go south, and they did. But yeah, it was interesting to see a weigh-in. Completely unnecessary in scripted outcomes, but it was it was new. I've been watching UFC again, so I'm like, oh yeah, weigh-ins. Okay, sure, that's usually for all right, but it's new, it's different. I think, when was the last time did WWE do weigh-ins during the Brawl for It All?
It's possible they did. It's possible they did. I've
eliminated a lot of that spectacle from my memory on purpose, so I don't recall. Because Brawl for It All, hey man, I give them credit for trying something, but when what was supposed to happen did not happen, and Bart Gunn was never seen from again because he won when he shouldn't have. Yeah.
Something. There's one thing one thing I remember. I always remember really enjoying about Forbidden Door is the New Japan Pro Wrestling Japanese ring announcer. That dude is just like it's. It's I mean it's not something that it's not something that you hear in at all within Western English ring announcing. Because because you want to have that booming voice. You want you want to have the booming voice. I love Michael Buffer, Howard Finkel, and you got to have that personality, like that real real personality that you get in Samantha Irvin these days, and like that's all phenomenal. But this guy, I forgot his name right now. If anybody watching on X or on YouTube or on Facebook right now can remind me what the New Japan Pro Wrestling ring announcer's name is. Mystico's coming to the ring right now. Haven't seen him in a while. Takes off one mask to reveal another mask. Anyway,
pretty much.
So, but yeah, no, he's got that. that there's something about the way he does it. It's his voice, whatever like that. That like it sounds so totally different from what we're used to, but it's still awesome. So
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree with that.
because when I've ring announced a couple of times for the Oshawa Indies, my particular my particular thing, like I'm not I don't have that low booming voice. I have a very kind of like tenory kind of voice, as you can hear, and yeah, it's I but there's that sweet spot that you hit when you get when you know how to do some ring announcing, when you've done ring announcing before.
Okay.
That sweet spot in your voice that you love to find, and it carries throughout the entire arena, and it's so cool when that happens.
Yeah, yeah. When the pitch and the reverberation, it all just matches up perfectly, and then it's just carried as even as possible.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. It's like it's very like the New Japan guy, very nasally, very like very much on the high pitch as well. But for some odd reason, for whatever reason, it hits the arena properly. So
yeah. Okay, now I've got our chat open properly, so that's good. Blaze, hello, officially. If Chico is not here, I can't imagine Beth will show up, because aside from watching the pay-per-view itself, she loves roasting Chico on an open fire, and if he's not here, she may not show.
If anybody's wondering, Chico is actually, I believe he's in Ottawa right now, or on his way back from Ottawa. He spent the weekend there. He went to a Lefe concert over there. Beautiful vocalist, I believe. I can't remember. Let me look her up, because I've heard her stuff before. From Iceland, that's it. Yeah, her name is Leifey, Laufey. She is an Icelandic Chinese a singer and songwriter. 25 years old. She's she's phenomenal herself. Beautiful jazzy kind of deep voice, and
okay. Kind of like Diana Krall or something, or
something like that. Yeah, I would say I would say similar. And we have a joke around our group of friends that this woman looks like the young version of one of our friends, younger version of one of our friends, Frankie.
Okay.
Yes, so I'm hoping they bring back pictures of them side by side, looking like twins at the very least. So.
Separated during childhood.
Exactly.
Swapped at birth, baby.
So, narrate for me what's going on with this match right now, Colin. Because
right now we've got Joker Penta defying gravity. So you think gravity forgot about Neville? They also forgot about Penta. Yeah, this match is Yota Tsuji, Titan, Himuro, and the Lucha Brothers, and Mystico. Sorry, Yota, Titan, and Himuro versus the Lucha Brothers and Mystico. So yeah, this is just a trios match. It's as much as New Japan is invading AEW, so is CMLL, and it's pretty exciting matches. But now it's a whole other batch of wrestlers I need to learn about. So there's a lot of homework coming these days with AEW, but I guess it's good. It's hard to say. I don't know.
And that's the thing, is that this is something that I guess harkens back to what Vince Russo said last week on our thing, is that since the Attitude Era finished up and which started with the Ruthless Aggression era, a lot more of the pro wrestling side of sports entertainment, if you want to call it that. I hate making that distinction, because they're both one and the same thing. But then, like
we've had that term for decades, so we have to make the distinction because we're used to it.
But yeah, the the wrestling side of it, the in I guess I guess you could say the in-ring action side of the of the product is something that was focused on a lot more starting from the Ruthless Aggression era, and it's I guess with WWE they've been able to keep their balance of entertainment, but then of course they're the ones who put forth more of the drama, the entertainment, the theater side of it, if you want to call it that. But obviously, with AEW and Forbidden Door, it's a lot about the matches because there isn't because everybody's coming in from everywhere. You may have storylines peppered in from this and this and this, but overall you're basically at an indie show, and there's not much of a story unless it's actually told within the confines of the Forbidden Door storyline. So or pay-per-view.
And I mean, obviously you can see, to keep current AEW fans interested, you make sure Lucha Brothers are in this match. So the ones who don't know, like myself, Lucha Brothers being one of the favorite things that I've learned about because of AEW. So if they're in the match, I'm paying attention no matter what. So yeah, to keep them in there. Same thing like what do you call it? House of Black. They did that with their as part of the four-way, the final fatal four-way tag match that was happening. There was a lot of New Japan stars in that one. And then I believe the BCC, if I remember the card correctly, has something like that happening. Let me see.
Let's see.
Let me see. There's so much to scroll. Hold on. Burning Tree. No. But no. Not Samoa Joe's. Moxley's defending his IWGP championship. And no, the BCC's not on there. So never mind. Everybody else got on this card except them. What the hell? Even Dante Martin got in there. Yeah, they're not on there. Oh, that elite match. Oh, God. Well, that's the get my dishes done. Hopefully you're back by then. I'm just going to abandon the the reaction. Just like whatever. Yeah, it's still that the World Championship match. I honestly, it's better that Ospreay doesn't win, as we've said or are possibly saying right now on the show. Ospreay can survive the loss of a championship. His belt's not on the line. He can see the loss of the match better than Swerve can. I don't. Swerve, I think, needs to keep the belt.
Well, my question though,
better rivalry can happen for him. I don't know.
But my question though is, I mean, here's the thing: Swerve Strickland, obviously he's warranted whatever clout that he has in order for him to be crowned champion in AEW, and I don't ever want to downplay that. However, at the same time, yes, I totally believe you're right that Will Ospreay will not win the AEW World Championship today, because he can survive and eat that loss. However, and because I don't think Swerve Strickland's character can eat that at the moment. It's just the thing. Like I don't, unfortunately, I see Swerve as a viable opponent for Will Ospreay. That's and I'm just being I'm just being totally honest right now. Like Swerve, he's been good, but not Ospreay good in terms of his in-ring performance.
Right. Well, I think it's likely an apples and oranges kind of thing. It's almost like you could even say a mismatch if that can happen in scripted outcomes. Where I think they kind of clash. But I think there's a bigger story elsewhere for Ospreay, and they're still teasing more and more that he's fine with being helped. Will eventually be helped by the Don Callis family, because it kind of started where he wanted Kyle Fletcher to back him up at the weigh-in, that kind of thing. So they're good at doing like little breadcrumb things like that. The thing I'm worried about is I watched Rampage and Collision back to back, so it likely was on Collision. But there was a promo for Hangman. and it was very dramatic, and it was black and white, and he's in an empty house, and he's drinking whiskey again, and I'm like, oh god. I'm really worried that Hangman's returning to continue the feud that apparently is over with Strickland, because Hangman has been Strickland's biggest rivalry thus far.
Okay. Yeah.
And so I think Strickland just needs that rivalry. Like, you know, like The Rock finally got the belt from Mankind. And of course, The Rock, one of the biggest rivalries ever was The Rock and Stone Cold, right? For the title and that kind of stuff. So, like, Strickland needs his, you know, Rock / Stone Cold kind of rivalry right now, based on all the work that's happened. That is Hangman. Unfortunately, I don't care for anything that Hangman does. So
yeah.
I don't know, that's the problem. But the work and the history and all that kind of stuff has been put in. So that does make sense. I just would prefer not. But, you know, I'll still watch it because I really like Strickland. So, but yeah, so Strickland has to keep it. And I guess the idea is, would it be Don Callis family interference gone wrong? Is Strickland correct that Will Ospreay can barely handle his current championship, let alone holding two? You know, that's been Strickland's opinion of this whole rivalry, is you're just not ready yet, you know, to be a household name in one place. You can't handle it. That's why you travel all over the world. It's a weird thing to take. You would think being an international star would be harder, but I don't know. Maybe it isn't.
Interesting. Yeah. It's a very interesting dichotomy when it comes to that, because it's that's the thing, is that, like, yes, as a promotion, as a company, AEW is the, you know, the second biggest company in North America with WWE, and so as a result, you see AEW's work televised all over the world on actual, like, you know, linear broadcast television, as well as alongside WWE, because right now it's like, you know, TNA Wrestling, and they've been in the game for much longer, but they're mostly but they're mostly, like, you know, they're mostly not on linear broadcast television. So it's still the third place, but it's also not it's also not the same.
There's a lot of distance between first and second and third.
yeah, but it's and again, it's not a bad thing that that's happening. It's just it's just that the way it is with, like, you know, with your TV deals and stuff like that have to be factored in. So where was I going with that? What
in terms of, like, Ospreay being able to handle being in one promotion versus
that's right. Yeah, because it's because we were talking about this on the show, which on the main show proper, which I think only has maybe about 2 or 3 minutes left here, because we did come in at a really good time, and our station manager is happy we were able to fit all of the commercials in for that hour. So
we're professionals, damn it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we get it's an interesting thing, because, you know, if you come from WWE, you're pretty much you're pretty much guaranteed higher on the card if you're, like, you know, if you're a Bryan Danielson, if you're a John Moxley, right? And you could have only been with, like, you know, the Danielson's the last time Danielson was with New Japan before WWE was a long time ago, like, when you think about it now.
It's been quite a while. Just quickly, the victors, of course, Lucha Brothers and Mystico. So no surprises there. And our good buddy Alex at ringside cheering them on, like the true professional hype man that he is, that we all know.
Yes.
I actually had no problems with Alex. I just like how he seems to bother everybody else in the ring crew. Makes me I like to poke the bear. So we're looking at just over 6 minutes, I see on the timer now on the YouTube feed of the 0 hour.
Yep, I'm at 6 minutes and 10 seconds now.
Okay, yeah. So you're only a couple seconds behind me now. So there you go. You're good.
Yeah, for now at least, because I'm gonna be switching I'm gonna be switching feeds after they go off the air on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a whole other animal when I switch over to Triller. So yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, that reminds me, I have to actually upload the podcast version of tonight's Ringside Heat that was aired on Saga 960. And so I am about to do that right now on my phone because I actually have I actually have the finished copy on my phone. There's still a few minutes to listen to Ringside Heat on Saga 960 AM, but if you missed it, you'll have it on podcast form in a matter of minutes. Plus, if you want to help us to contributed to the digital ratings on saga960am.ca. Yeah, you could go right to the website. We are going our feed is on there as well. Your favorite streaming app that can get Saga 960, for instance, TuneIn Radio, they carry Saga 960 AM. iHeartRadio, iHeartRadio. That's one of the places where our podcast is actually. So yeah, actually, you know what? The graphic that came up on me right now is where I'm actually looking forward to watching Timeless Tony Storm versus Mina Shirakawa, because I think both of those women can absolutely go in the ring. I have fallen for Mina Shirakawa, and
as somebody who knows you, I am not shocked. I'm like, oh, this one, yeah, this is right up Boss Man Tan's alley. There we go. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Chico pointed it out to me the other day, to all of us the other day, that she's probably out of the female Japanese wrestlers right now. I think she's the one that has the best promo skills in either AEW or WWE right now, on the active rosters, who is not injured at the moment, is actually wrestling. So yeah, so I don't obviously I don't believe Marina Shirakawa is going to come away with the championship, but it would be it would be fun if she did.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's really interesting because her and oh my goodness. Holy crap. Mariah May. Jeez.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on. Apparently I had a too relaxing day. I can't think. Yeah, so Mina and Mariah were tag champs in Stardom, which is where, and so longtime partners and friends from Stardom. So that's where this triangle thing has happened, where Mariah is trying to be friends with everybody. So, and Tony, of course, being extremely jealous of anything that Mariah is doing with Mina. So, I mean, I don't know. It could be the interference screw up and Tony loses the belt, but I think you're right. I think there's better established people for Tony to eventually lose her belt to. But I mean, she should keep it till at least Wembley anyway. So, like, if she's going to lose it, do it on their biggest worldwide stage, and that's
for sure
in August. So yeah, not that.
Oh, for sure. Got to crown that champion at the you gotta crown the champion at one at the biggest pay-per-view, at the biggest attended pay-per-view, obviously.
And they have to keep it longer than Saray did. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure what happened. Maybe it was an injury that they never mentioned or something, but man, she dropped it fast, like too fast.
Exactly. And after winning,
the history that she has just in the business alone, like, that was a big, great, amazing win, a fantastic match. And to, like, a blink of an eye, it was gone. It's crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. And now, okay, so now they're showing a promo for, they just showed a promo for Mercedes Moné versus Raquel, I want to say, Vasquez. She's new to me, so let me just quickly look it up.
Stephanie Vaquer?
Is this? Yeah, Vaquer. Thank you. That's what it is. Yeah, Stephanie Vaquer. So Stephanie Vaquer apparently has a couple of championships. She's also a women's tag championship, I think, over in CMLL. So her losing is probably what's going to happen because she has other belts to worry about.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess this is how Mercedes gets her New Japan Strong Women's Championship back, since it was Willow that took it from her, and then Willow lost it to Stephanie, I believe. So Stephanie hasn't had it that long, because it really wasn't that too long ago, I believe, when Stephanie dropped it. So all within this year anyway. So So I guess that's a short championship reign, but that's for a whole other promotion that I have not gotten into yet, so I can't worry about it. There's only so many hours in the week I can put to wrestling. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I feel claustrophobic and I don't even watch WWE. So what does that tell you? Okay, 0 hour is done. Now I will try to successfully switch over to Triller here. Refresh.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be behind you by at least 30 seconds. We're still the promo package is still running on my feed at the moment.
Right.
I mean, I might eventually go and purchase the pay-per-view on to watch on YouTube or Triller or whatever.
Okay. Sorry, Triller chat. I'm sure you're lovely people, but I think you will slow down my bandwidth, so I'll get rid of those. Plus, we have the Ringside Heat chat, and that's all the chat we need.
Exactly.
Yes, FBI, you haven't caught me yet because I bought it, so there. Here we go.
Now, here's the thing. Do they have jurisdiction in Canada?
Oh, probably. Who knows? If they can remember where we are, just saying. Oh, I'm sorry. I have American friends. I shouldn't make that joke. At least when they're not here.
No, that's okay. I'm sure your American friends don't mind because they have somebody in charge who probably doesn't remember where he is right now. So,
oh,
ching.
Yeah. I mean, once I get through my healthcare material, there's really nothing left. They've already kicked me out. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of holes in the healthcare where I'm at, but it's still better. I think I am going to finally break down and get Chris Jericho's new shirt. Just a branch under the learning tree. Are they opening with MJF? Yeah, They are. This is MJF's match.
That's the right way to go. If there's anybody you want to start off, if there's anybody you want to start right now, this show, it is MJF.
Well, I believe I've heard in interviews from Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, if you're not last, then be first.
Yep.
Right. Because yeah, you can then be the one that helps set the tone for the evening. You're the first thing everybody sees, excluding pre-show, of course. But first thing on the main card, audience is ready for anything. They're not worn out by anything yet or anything like that. You're not having to follow anything amazing like poor Triple H and Jericho at WrestleMania 18.
Mm. That's right, Takehiro Shibata. He's the ring announcer for NJPW.
Yes. Might have to invest in one of those really wide monitors. My tabs are already out of control.
I have what am I using right now? I can't remember. I think I'm on a 25 or a 20. Yeah, 24 inch. I have two 24-inch screens right now, and because of the way that the my camera has to be set up on my space right now, I'm just using one of the monitors, and I have the I have Google Chrome in 3 instances split between the 3 1/3 of the screen each.
Oh, okay.
One thing I love here about MJF's theme song, it's fun, it's catchy, it's also public domain.
That's right. And he's crowd surfing. Careful now. CM Punk was out for months after crowd incidents upon entering the arena. How's your ankle, sir? Careful.
Woo, woo.
Weak ankles. Adam Cole, no problem.
Oh.
I don't know what it is with the rampways in AEW, but they break ankles.
Well, I mean, so can Caitlin Clark. She can break it. She can totally break ankles.
Yeah, but you're not really complaining as much in that case. There's sign in the crowd. Please, if you're going to these events, more signs. I really miss the signs. There was one and that said MJF is the Atari Jaguar of pro wrestling.
The what, sorry?
The Atari Jaguar of pro wrestling.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
That's a callback.
All you folks in my age bracket, you know what I'm talking about. The Atari Jaguar. Its last ditch effort to try and compete with Nintendo and the burgeoning Sega at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the operative word is attempt.
Attempt. Hey, everybody, born in and around the 80s, your first console was an Atari. So.
Because it was so damn cheap.
And also, it was my mother's Atari, so how cool was she?
Oh, right. Did you
Space Invaders? She got to the invisible level, where they're invisible.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing I gotta ask though. It was the Atari that you had was your mom's Atari. Was it was it the station wagon Woody version, or was it the mini plastic black version?
I'm pretty sure it was the station wagon one. Now I'm very, and I also had many years in the hospital during that time, so my memory is shoddy. Radiation to the head and all. But yeah, I do remember it was the simple joystick with the handle and button.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure that is the mahogany station wagon one. Because it just would have been that one, and she never would have replaced it. And then once I got the NES, the Atari put away. So yeah.
I remember I remember when my cousin got a my cousin got a Super Nintendo. He handed me down his Sega Genesis.
Oh, okay.
And cool. So what I started doing was, like, if I wanted to play Atari games, I started, and there's MJF doing the Ric Flair strut and a little shimmy, making wow, MJF is moving in the ring. My God.
Yeah.
Like, this is
he did not sit on his hands. He trained. I think he's the fittest he's been since he's been in AEW. But
like, he's got abs. Like, he's
yeah.
Like he never had abs before.
Nope. So I mean, obviously, his tattoo and his returning promo, he's clearly committed to AEW, and he's in the best shape of his life to make sure he can do that. So
and he's pulling off the blue, unlike Batista did.
Yeah, and he's got his Islanders colors with his gear. In case you didn't notice.
Oh, that's right. He's right. That's right.
They're in Long Island, right? Yeah, they're in Long Island.
This is the this is the New York Islanders' current arena, is it?
Yes, that's right. I think you're right. Yeah.
Because they don't look because they're not playing because they retired Nassau, didn't they? Recently.
Yeah, Nassau Coliseum. Yeah. Taz.
Oh, there you go. Running knee.
Now, I think if MJF was truly committed, he would have put that tattoo on his neck. But, I guess Cody already did that with his own logo. So. That's all I'm saying. I mean, how committed are you, buddy? You can't hide a neck one.
Oh, cool. The J on his the J on MJF's trunks is a hockey stick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just need a few seconds. I'm just writing up the podcast description right now before I publish it on the tubes.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Well, behind the scenes for our folks here watching and joining us. Over the top rope corkscrew backdrop. I don't know. Lex, you're the expert.
As much as I love doing the going Joey Styles or basically Michael Cole with Pat McAfee for 2 hours, I really, really love having a broadcast partner.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I call that maybe an over the top rope spinning senton.
Okay. Corkscrew senton?
Spinning horizontal senton. At least that's what I think it's gonna. At least that's what I think it is. Now, if you know wrestling moves better than me, go and at me at Lextown Media at Ringside _Heat and gladly correct me, because I want to improve my calls on the indies. And speaking of improving, Bryce Renberg has not improved the torque that he's putting on his poor right knee.
Oh wow.
That he's not he may not survive, or his knee may not survive into his 40s. Yeah. Based on the way he counts.
Yeah. It's weird. Maybe he's hiding knee pads under there, like Shawn Michaels started doing when he was wearing the pants.
Hechicero now going on for his taunting, and puts up the birds to the audience apparently. You know, it's funny. I was talking with I was talking with with my host on Saturdays on Saga 960 AM, Greg Carrasco, and we were talking about road rage one day, and he was saying that, and he was saying, you know, putting up the middle finger is probably the stupidest thing you can do. Not because it's gonna not because it's an incendiary act, but it's because it's the wimpiest thing that you could do.
Yeah, I mean, there's no unless you're doing it while you're, stopping and getting out of the car.
Yeah. But at that point, at that point, somebody might have already pulled a weapon on you or something.
Well, yeah, exactly. So I mean, obviously, you don't want to do any of that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And just take it out in the ring, just like this.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a pile driver there by MJF, which I hate. I hate pile drivers.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it's the ultra safe version, right? So
yeah.
It would have been better if he was facing away from hard camera, so I couldn't tell that it's the ultra safe version. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, true. I mean, they're wrestling for the 18,000 right now. So
yeah, but I mean, honestly, it's a live match going on. That's not a criticism from me at all. Like, you landed a safe move, more power to you. That's what I want. So
oh yeah, exactly. And anybody involved in wrestling knows this. Make sure that your opponent survives so that both of you can wrestle again the next day.
Yeah, I want multiple matches from my favorite stars, not that last match they had years ago and never came back.
It's the so we have MJF and what's his, how do you say his name? Hechicero?
I think it's Hechicero.
Yeah, Hechicero. He's trading some trading submissions over here.
Yeah,
but they're all very quick right now. So I guess the storyline right now is hurt your opponent quick before they get and just reverse it. But now Max is kind of locked in a sort of a crucifix position right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Hechicero, who's like as solid as Rhino, is moving around like Rey Mysterio. It's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the kind of agility that this guy has for the frame that he has. That's actually that's insane.
Yeah, because he's not out of shape by any means, but he's a big, solid dude, right? And he's moving around like a tiny, young Rey Mysterio who was once lawn darted into the side of a truck.
Exactly. And I remember, I still remember, like, I had not seen him in WCW at all, and I'd not seen WCW at all until after the Ruthless Aggression era started. But I remember Rey Mysterio and his debut on SmackDown. Yes. And this was a 21-year-old Rey Mysterio who just had a kid. Like, my God, I was mesmerized by I was mesmerized by just how insanely good he was.
Yeah.
And still is. I'm still mesmerized because he can still do all that stuff that he did when he was 20 and was 15 rather.
Oh,
and there's a MJF with the bite on the on Hechicero. And it's a destroyer. I love. Okay, see that. Okay, fine. I will say this. It's I'm good with the destroyer because it just looks because it just looks so damn pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, vertical brainbuster suplex there by MJF. Here's the cover. Bryce Renberg's knees are going to survive another day as as MJF gets the victory.
Yeah, and MJF a lot more power moves as well. Especially like that finisher and everything. So like he's expanding his move repertoire, and so he's in it for the long haul. I'm kind of glad he didn't walk right into the title picture again. He's going through all these matches now, and getting involved with Daniel Garcia sort of, and it's good. It's like he's kind of what Christian and Adam Copeland have been doing, where they're more worried about working with everybody. Yes, I know they had titles, but yeah. Elite promo.
Well, that means we can tune out and start talking about other things. But
and honestly, it's not a hatred of the Elite. I didn't watch international wrestling, you can say, so I completely missed the boat on Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. And when I started watching AEW, loved everything. Of course, I think every Canadian saw the TSN documentary on Kenny Omega. That was my introduction to Kenny Omega, really, before AEW started. So that was really cool to see him as part of the whole thing with AEW, not just Jericho, of course. But so that was exciting. The matches that, of course, the Young Bucks have, completely new kind of tag matches that I hadn't seen before, being primarily a WWE fan my entire life, really. So that was all exciting. Mm-hmm. It's just this storyline of the out-of-control authority. I mean, I went through that with the McMahon-Helmsley era. I went through that with the actual, they called it the authority, with plaintiffs that will not be named. And, people power, as you might say. So, like it's been done to death. So now that they're doing it, I get it. But I'm like, and the general manager has to be the one to stick up for everybody else on the, you're running the company wrong. And it's like, at least they haven't started calling Bryan Danielson a B+ player. They haven't done that yet. If they do that, I just might have to tune out for a while and just not be on the show, I guess. I don't know. But it's just like all these things. But hey, it looks like they're doing that match now. Great. They're getting it over with. Excellent. Good. More exciting things are happening later. Thank you, Young Bucks. This is the best thing you've done since you've come back all evil. You're getting your match out of the way quick. Appreciate it.
Can we really call them the Young Bucks still? I mean, they're in their mid-30s.
I mean, I guess we now have a pile of wrestlers that come back from retirement and won't go away unless they jump off a cage and break their leg. But God. Yes, I know.
I love you, Adam Copeland, and
I love
Toronto
you too.
Loves you.
Thank you for being interviewed by us, and please come back and tell us all off. But you admitted it. You're not at that age to be jumping off stuff. Of course, your leg broke.
and please don't do it again, Adam. Yeah. Like, War Games it up and everything, and that's all good and everything. Just don't jump off the damn cage.
Don't jump off stuff anymore. If you want to keep wrestling, I want to keep watching wrestling. Not, he's out. So.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what that conversation with Beth and the kids were at that night.
I can imagine the look. I've received a look like that from various women in my life. But yeah, I can just imagine that, and then probably also the same look that his daughters now do to him as well. So he got it from all sides, and so we should have. Yeah,
rightfully so. I mean, that was. I mean, like, it's it's not like it's not like he was Kurt Angle in his in his prime without after his first broken freaking neck and moonsaulting off the top of a cage and landing and landing like pretty evenly on the mat, like
but still.
phenomenally, and thankfully letting pretty even on the mat after that one, with the other guy who should be not named. So
oh yeah. Oh, that list is getting bigger, but yeah. Okay, now Okada is another one, and obviously from the Kenny documentary as well. I know he's important, and I know he's good.
Oh yes.
Like, I'm pretty sure this is clearly his kind of victory lap stage of his career. Now that he's in AEW, kind of doing easier stuff, because I don't think I'm seeing the legendary Okada, and I'm not criticizing or just calling out. It's just I wish I had seen Okada, I guess, in his heyday or something like that. So, same thing with Tanahashi. I mean, obviously, this is very much, I'm pretty sure, the tail end, twilight of his career. Again, not that I'm saying they shouldn't be out here wrestling like Ric Flair and his umpteenth final match or anything like that. But, I don't see any of them having a heart attack during this match. But, so. Oh, it's the Acclaimed. Almost mumble rappers.
See, here's the thing. I do appreciate the fact that Max Caster does rap sort of in rhythm with his with his backing track and everything.
His sick beats, yes.
Yes, exactly. I do appreciate that, but at this and John Cena, he never all he did was just rhyme basically. But for whatever reason, I don't know. I've understood Cena and probably enjoyed Cena's rhymes a little bit more than Caster's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Leave him out of breath like Biden at the podium. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go back. I just caught where he said bitch like 5 times. He rhymed bitch with bitch 5 times.
Oh, geez.
That was his longest intro. Daddy.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe
it would have worked if he said Scissor Me Tanahashi. That still would have fit the scheme, but what do I know? But Ace, that is his nickname as well. So. They still could have had Billy Gunn at ringside, though. I guess Billy Gunn's just ring producing tonight.
Daddy Ace. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Nigel is already going off the rails on commentary. You'll hear in a moment. Right?
Well,
Nigel.
Better than the time better than the time that he said ghetto booty to Jay Lethal. So
yeah.
Woo!
There we go. Now we got Tanahashi and Okada in the ring. Oh, and Okada being classic heel.
Tribal Chief AEW Forbidden Door. I'm just thinking of now I'm thinking of hashtags for the for the podcast.
Oh no. Have you seen the full version of Jeff Jarrett's promo regarding Owen and his entry into the Owen Hart tournament?
No, I have not actually.
It is incredibly moving.
I gotta check. I'll check it out.
It's like 9.5 minutes, but it's incredibly moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. While you're doing your venue switch, you don't need to watch it. Just the audio of it is enough, obviously, because you'll be driving. But yeah, just throw it on for the audio and listen to it.
I shall. Jeff Jarrett was with the WWF at that time, wasn't he?
Yeah, him and yeah, it was during Owen's what was it? His the Blackheart run and Enough is Enough kind of thing. It was where his gear was like the warning tape, the police line do not cross kind of tape gear. I don't know if you remember that.
Right.
Yeah. It was when pretty much I think Jeff would just cut his hair short. Just before Slapnuts era.
All right. So the what do we got live? We've got so we have now the episode 143 is now live on Spreaker, on Spotify. Sorry, it will be momentarily live on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, as well as iHeartRadio. But it's now available on Spreaker as it is on our on Saga 960 AM and their X account. So you can go and click on that and listen to that if you have a match that you want to take a bathroom break from. Anyway,
we are just everywhere. We even double book ourselves. That's how everywhere we are.
So. Exactly.
You think Chris Jericho likes TV time? We like radio time and podcast time. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Learning tree.
Yeah. Hey man, if we're learning anything, if we're learning anything, it better be from the learning tree, honestly.
Right? So, I'm just excited Samoa Joe's on this card now that I have his shirt. So
nice.
Because when I got his shirt, he wasn't on the card. I was very upset. Oh, Okada's a DJ now. Okay. That's great. If this is a comedy match, the Young Bucks and Okada are too angry. The emotion's all wrong. I mean, hopefully the Acclaimed ends up with the belt after all this, or maybe Private Party. It would be actually. It'd be nice if they put Private Party over at the end of all this.
True.
Because I don't know why he's wearing pearls now, but I guess it's a thing. Are pearls in for men? Is that something I missed? I don't know about.
I don't know because even if it were a fashion thing and I was able to and I was keeping up, and I do keep up most of the time with that. I can't wear neck gear. Doesn't matter if it's pearls. Doesn't matter if it's a if it's a religious thing or anything like that. I will get
shell necklace. Yeah.
Like
you're a stripper. Yeah.
My neck skin gets really irritated from
okay.
Yeah, and this is the way it's been ever since I was a kid. So I used to sweat profusely when I was a kid, even when I was like really skinny.
Right.
My mom would always try to put like a towel on my back, whatever like that, or inside my shirt, and then and also cover up my neck. But like at the end of the night, at the end of the day, like my neck would all be all like rashed up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And up to the point where like, I would try to wear like, Saint Benedict crosses and like string or even with the metal, and and it actually felt like, the something was indenting into my neck, and I'm just like,
Oh, wow.
it wasn't good.
No, can't imagine.
So right now we got we got one of the Jacksons, the Jackson wearing red, corner, keeping
Nicholas and or Matthew.
Yes. Keeping their opponent in the corner and just making sure that just making sure. I believe that's that Bowens, or is that
no,
that's
Anthony
Caster.
Bowens is the non-rapper.
Caster.
Yeah. So Max Caster has
that's Caster in the ring right now. So we've got we got Tana. We've got Okada tagging in another Jackson, whichever Jackson is green.
One of them Jacksons.
Yep. And for those of you who are watching who are AEW fans and everything, you can flame me if you want. You can be mad at me if I can't tell between the Jacksons or anything like that. It's I don't watch AEW as regularly as maybe I could. But at this point, the twins kind of like, for me, I still can't tell between the two twins. It's been years, but I still can't totally tell between the twins yet. And here comes.
Oh well, the Jacksons aren't even twins; they're a year apart. But
okay, there you go. But here's the thing:
they're clearly related.
Two of my sisters are a year apart. Two of my sisters are a year apart, and people think that they're twins.
Oh yeah, I mean it happens. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Matthew wearing the pearls, but
yes,
they're inseparable, and I'm just so used to saying the Young Bucks that I forget myself, and I watch every week, so I break my nickel. So I was right. Yeah, Matthew is wearing the pearls. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, there is the pearls. Yeah, I don't know if the pearls are a thing, but it better not be real pearls. It better not be real pearls though. not because they're expensive. They're not expensive, and you're wearing them during a wrestling match. Come on, dudes.
Yeah.
Bowens with very nice move there. Here's the cover. There's one. There's two. Interrupted by the other Jackson.
Yeah, that was Nicholas interrupting. So Matthew's in the red, Nicholas in the green.
All right, so we got Bowens on Nick, or sorry, Matt, right? Matt's in the red.
Oh. Matt's in the red. Yeah,
Matt's in the red. Okay. Oh, ring around the rosy by these two, and then double clotheslines by everybody down. And it's just the NJPW guys who are in the corner on their feet, looking for that hot tag.
Ladies and gentlemen,
look at Beth. Beth's here.
I was just going to say the hot return is Beth. Beth has joined us. Beth, I am so sorry. Chico will not be joining us tonight. So I suggest you pick on Blaze. Let's do that this time. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have people in the chat turn on each other. No, don't do that. We're all friends here. But good to see you, Beth.
I mean, y'all can pick on me. I mean, I'm the guy who watches probably AEW the least out of us. So
No, Jose does that enough weekly on the show. He doesn't need any help. It's fine.
Oh,
Owens with the signature move on Okada. Here comes Matt Caster with the mic drop. Lands it. I know I'm ahead of you, but exciting stuff happening right now. Here comes Tanahashi.
Oh, there it is.
Top.
Super kick.
Both Jacksons keeping Tanahashi in place.
Dangerous DDT, as I just found.
The Acclaimed and the Jacksons tangling themselves together. So Tanahashi, Okada gets the knees up. Crash landing for Tanahashi.
All right,
Here
I'm at
come the
Caster up on the
Jacksons.
top, dropping the Macho Man elbow. Well, sort of.
Well, it's
just
the
an
mic
elbow.
drop.
Just
it's
an
the mic
elbow.
drop
Yeah.
for Max Caster. He calls it the mic drop.
The Jackson's holding
now
down
pumping it up
Tanahashi.
the way Cena used to.
And now here we go. Tanahashi. Nice. Getting the Okada getting the knees up after that frog, or before that frog splash hit.
Yep.
Speaking of things that Cena used to do.
And also what all kids used to do in the 90s.
True. Super kick party time. Tandem offense. Yeah, that's something that they used to do in the 90s. Tandem offense between tag teams.
Yeah. You know, when everybody flips everybody off, it kind of loses all meaning. So, Okada, you got to come up with something new.
You know, it's interesting when you're doing an independent wrestling show. The first thing that they ask is there any particular signature move that you want protected, that you own, so that we don't repeat it, basically,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
And I feel like I feel with the middle finger, that's all gone out the window here in AEW.
I mean, there's a lot of things that should. I mean, if you listen to Undertaker's podcast, he can go on at that at length. I mean, I remember when the Sweet Chin Music was a finisher. Now it's a super kick, and there's 18 of them in every match. So you know, it's
and of course, The Rock. Oh, here comes the roll up 2 and a kick out. The Rock guilty of this, but then like turning the DDT and just do a nothing move. So
yeah, DDT. I think the move that was protected the longest, aside from the Tombstone, was probably the Dudley Death Drop.
Oh, right. Yes.
Because, and Undertaker tells this story as well. They checked with him and they said they were fine if he kicks out of the Death Drop. And Taker's like, no, that's your finisher. Even I don't kick out of the Death Drop. So I thought, that's cool. That's professionals right there, you know, talking to each other beforehand to figure that out. So, you know.
And we have the win over here now by yes, it's the Jacksons, the Elite, and Okada getting the victory here over
Matthew and
Scissor Ace.
Nicholas. Say their full given names. Come on now.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, and
you're gonna get fined
Okada.
otherwise. You say Matt and Nick, you get fined. That's what happens now because they're the authority. I mean, they're the elites. Sorry, I got them mixed up.
Oh, running in.
Look, it's Grandpa who's dressing like he's in high school. I mean, it's Billy Gunn.
AKA yet again, by the way, where are his sons? I mean, like, I don't think nobody cares, but
I think they should be on there. Hold on, let me refer to my giant list. Let's see. Cross-checking. Nope, they're not on there.
Well, I mean, if you can't fit those two in 15 matches, it's just a big card. So
no, but they and Jay White, they were doing stuff on Collision last night. So
I'm sure they were. It's just it's 15 matches. You have to get to 15 matches in 5 hours.
Yeah.
That's and the fact that most of these matches tonight are going to go 20 minutes around. So you know.
Well, speaking of a 20-minute match coming up right now, looks like to be Bryan Danielson and Shingo Takagi. So
crap! I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave this during a Bryan Danielson match.
How long to get to your destination?
About 10-15 minutes at the most.
Yeah, that's going to be majority of this match.
But either way, I'm looking at our list of viewers over here watching. We've got 24 viewers all in all, which is pretty good so far. So
fantastic! You know, hey everybody!
So everybody that's in there, so hello everybody who's tuning in to listen to us flap our gums about this pay-per-view. And right now, I'm behind Colin in terms of our streams at the moment, but I am at the Bryan Danielson promo for the Owen Hart tournament.
Also, it's not clear to me at all who's going to be winning either of these tournaments, which is nice.
Yes,
some tournaments you can tell, oh yeah, they're going to get their way through. But considering this is Bryan's opening match in the tournament, I'm assuming he'll win. But they can't have everybody on the visiting promotion lose as well. So. Oh, he's a former IWGP champion, so I don't recall who Moxley defeated for the IWGP. I did know, but I've forgotten. I don't think it was Takagi, but it might have been.
I'll have to look at I'll have to look at that look back at that.
Yeah. Excalibur may say it any second now, but he hasn't yet.
Of course he would.
He says about 50 facts every 10 seconds, so you have to be ready. Like, the man works, but it's a lot. He knows his stuff.
Speaking of a useless fact that nobody knows, and you probably may have forgotten, in the Sailor Moon cartoon / manga, whatever.
Sailor Moon, all right.
Yeah, Sailor Moon, Usagi in Usagi in Japan and everywhere else, and in North America, Serena.
Serena.
Her brother, her human brother in her 21st century incarnation as Usagi, her little brother's name is Shingo.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I think or is it or was it the nerd character?
I'm not sure. I remember Sailor Moon. It must have been a buffer show. I was waiting for like either X-Men or Spider-Man to start or something like that.
Oh yeah.
So I only ever half paid attention to it. Tuxedo guy in a top hat kind of threw me a little bit. I'm like, this is very mismatched for everything else that's happening. I'm like, why are you always in a tuxedo? That's weird. And I'm like, I don't think they're just cousins. And then I found out later in North America they are, and everybody else and everywhere else they were.
Oh geez, that's right. Yeah.
But even back then, as a little kid, I'm like, it's more than cousins happening here.
wait! You're talking about the later characters, right?
I guess. I don't know. I really, again, Sailor Moon was like background for me. Like, there's a block of shows on YTV, and I'm in and out all day just waiting for the one.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You know what I mean?
And Blaze is saying like, "Hey, Lex, watch it. Don't diss Sailor Moon." Hey, I ain't dissing Sailor Moon, man. That's just I enjoyed that show. I enjoyed that. I actually streamed. Sorry, I actually binged the entire Japanese series and everything. So,
nice.
Yeah. But the Jacksons, Nicholas and Matt Jackson, are probably happy to know that Bryan Danielson did not cost them $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 by getting the final countdown, and use Born for Greatness instead.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think I've just gotten approval by Blaze. Okay, I'm okay. I don't have to turn in any random cards. I did recently go through Dragon Ball Z Kai to fill in some gaps of the series I've been missing.
Ah, yes, Dragon Ball Z. Blaze says, "Okay, you good, Lex."
Kai, the abridged version, so it's not 18 episodes in a row of them powering up. Good old Dragon Ball. Now I have to go through the episodes where they all basically turn into gods. So.
That's right. Okay, so so I was right. It was Sailor Moon's brother named Shingo.
Oh, okay.
And looks like I've got to restart my stream again, in which I have, and we're good. And Danielson walking away from Takagi. And now they're going back to linking hands, doing the test of strike. Ooh, and Takagi trying to drive that shoulder. And now we're just and now back to your test of strike mercy battle right now between the two.
In case you didn't know, according to the graphic, August 25th is all in Wembley. So that will be my next live reaction hosting.
Mm-hmm.
Provided I don't get tricked into any other WWE pay-per-views. No one's available. No one's available. 3 people are here. What?
Money in the Bank. No.
No.
Well, here's the thing. Money in the Bank, there's a reason why people are not going to be available. First of all, John is going to be downtown. Is going to be down at the show doing press for Ringside Heat. And will be, I believe he will be available, or he will be there for the press conference along with friend of the show, Neil McCarthy. One of the
Neil McCarthy. Yeah.
Yes. He's that guy's learned more about that guy. That guy's forgotten more about media relations than I ever will that I have learned in my lifetime so far. So
yeah. John is in good hands for sure.
Yep. Let's see. Jose is trying to get a ticket. Is trying to get a ticket to Money in the Bank. So hopefully, like, Game Time will help him out. So is Chico. And I will be in Callender, Ontario, for Ontario Elite Wrestling's Bash at the Bay, calling the matches over there. That's why John's that's why John is taking over for me over there at WWE. I'm just like we had a conversation about that the other day. He was like, "It's like I'm happy. It's like I'm happy to do this for you, bro. But rest assured that you should be the one over there, not me."
Yeah, for sure.
And I don't blame him. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, but I'm also but I also want to get my chops in and I also want to get my chops in with play-by-play, get paid too. So
you might want to refresh your camera is frozen.
Lex and I froze. Lex froze. Lex send Jose. Unfortunately, Jose cannot be here with us, and I will reload my camera.
Jose is not here. That's why it's a lot calmer. Beach Break themed Dynamite this week. And through the rope. Takagi caught him. Wow. Danielson drilled into the mat outside the ring. That is right, Nigel. Someone does need to save Bryan Danielson from himself. And also from Takagi, because that was nasty looking. Hey, he's back. You missed it. Or did you see Danielson get drilled by Takagi on the outside?
They just got the replay over there. Yeah. Big dangerous DDT on the outside there after going for the tope. Bam.
Was caught. Superbly caught by Takagi.
Danielson selling the neck right now.
Oh, yeah. Himself. Aubrey, sorry, now counting. Nigel, no one wants to see Bryan Danielson get hurt. I take that back. Oh, Blaze meant send Jose to the presser. No, we don't want to be shut down. No, picking on Jose.
Unfortunately, Jose won't be able to go to the presser. We've already sent the names of we've already submitted the names who can be at the presser, and we're even lucky that we're even lucky that we even got one let alone 2. Because I know there's photographers that are in the independent wrestling community and assigned and have also submitted for for press credentials for Money in the Bank, and they didn't even get it. And so this literally was a toss up of how many people were are able to get in, or which people are able to get into Money in the Bank for press over at Scotiabank Arena this Saturday.
Right.
The Julian Darmetko, what happened? What matches already happened? About to buy, but want to know what matches happened. All right.
Oh, well. Well, let me tell you, if you're
Take it
not
away,
worried
Colin.
about the pre-show, all the pre-show happened, but we also, MJF went first, so we've already seen MJF, and we already saw the Elite, and this is the third match right now, Bryan Danielson versus Takagi. So the Elite versus the Acclaimed with Okada and Tanahashi and what did I say before? Yeah, all the pre-show, obviously. And MJF versus Hansiro was the very first match of the main card.
Right. And just to give a little bit more context to Blaze over here, the reason why Jose won't be able to go to the presser is because he and his cousin are still planning to attend Money in the Bank itself as fans. So at the time where I had to submit, I had to make a call, and Jose said that he was going to go, that he had plans to go with his cousin. So I had to pivot from certain plans. So that's the way it is, and hopefully we can all get into another WWE pay-per-view that's close by. I wonder though if Cleveland, Ohio might still need or might still be taking people for press.
Isn't Ohio kind of in the middle a little bit, or no? I'm not very good with my American geography, so.
It's about an 8-hour drive from Toronto.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot closer than I thought then. So
yeah, I figure it's I figure it's the same amount of time driving down there as it is to go to Philadelphia for WrestleMania. So, if anything, if anything, I won't be able to get back to Toronto to work at 10 o'clock in downtown Toronto. So yeah.
No,
but now we have we got Shingo and Bryan going after each other with chops and slaps and German suplex there by Takagi. German suplex now by Danielson. There's Danielson running. Oh, nice drop kick there. And stays on his feet. And that's the thing. That's the one thing that I love about Bryan Danielson is that he, after his injuries and his retirement from WWE, his 2 returns, he was able to do that running drop kick move without having to land on his head, his neck, and his shoulder blades, and found a way to catch himself on the on those rings, those ring ropes. So good on Danielson for learning to protect himself.
Avalanche suplex coming up. I remember when everything was Avalanche for a while.
I remember 3 specific instances when it came to hockey over in Colorado. Here we go. Avalanche. Oh, superplex. Or super backdrop. Avalanche super backdrop.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Backdrop, yeah. Oh, then Nigel was wrong. He said it was a suplex.
Oh, okay. Well,
fire him. No, Nigel's wrong. You're correct. You should take over. You better move to Jacksonville, Florida.
I would. I honestly would. If AEW or WWE offered me a job in commentary or in the media team or anything, then I would move to Jacksonville, Florida for that.
Oh, well, obviously, yeah.
And apparently taxes are a lot better over there too. So
Yeah, but the humidity, and it's Florida.
The humidity in Toronto. The humidity in Toronto is quite the same as the humidity in Florida
Oh, it's
during the
worse in Florida.
summertime. And if we're lucky, we get or Florida gets snow during spring training.
Yeah.
Here comes Danielson. Interrupted the yes kicks. Oh, slap to the face of Takagi and Shingo. This looking for it.
Jeez.
Oh, nice block there by the educated legs of Danielson.
You're about to see Takagi's full power on display in a second.
Triangle sleeper. Yeah, that's it. With remember when the Undertaker used to do the triangle sleeper?
Yep.
Member berries.
It was the perfect answer to his and Edge's match at WrestleMania, because the story of that match was that Edge had a counter for everything. And so that's when he debuted that move, and that's what caught Edge.
Ah, yes. Look at that. Remembering the things we probably forgot.
Yeah, the lead up to that whole thing was that Edge was getting out of everything and kept hitting him with spears. And remember when everybody was doing the spear at the same time? Ah, good times.
Beth Rosenthal says hi and hello. Hello, Beth, and welcome back. And glad to see you again. And I believe Colin did say hi to you earlier, but want to say I also want to say hi to you as well. So welcome back for more reactions here.
So Julian, Beth, Blaze, and anybody else who wants to answer, what is the match you're waiting for that hasn't happened yet? To me, it's a toss-up between Orange Cassidy, Zack Sabre Jr., and, of course, Swerve Strickland and Ospreay. Just because I have no idea what's going to happen with Swerve and Ospreay. I can see it going both ways. I think more sense Swerve keeps his belt, as we've stated. And with Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr., it's the darkest timeline for Orange Cassidy right now. He's very sad, so I think he's going to lose. I think Zack Sabre Jr. is finally going to beat him. That being my storyline guess.
Beth says that
Danielson just slaps Takagi like he owes him money. So there you go.
Beth Rosenthal says Swerve and Ospreay's match is the match that she is looking forward to watching.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're doing it right with Swerve, I think. I'm better than when it started. I was too worried when it started, because this is a go-to match that is, clearly it's in the main event and everybody wants to see it. And I think it's not just because it's Ospreay, but Swerve as well. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in the camera sweep of the crowd, there was like 5 people on their phones. You're at a live wrestling event. Look up. Oh, that angers me.
Oh, we've got another user chime in over here. Aldo.
Hey, Aldo.
Hi, guys, he says. Hello, Aldo, and welcome to the Ringside Heat live reaction stream here. Oh, Takagi with a nice looking pin there. And the ladder match and a little bit of Mercedes Moné.
Beth, you're right. The ladder match. I do love a ladder match. It's either done really well or it's an absolute train wreck. I'm pretty sure Jack Perry is going to win, but still, I hope it's a good ladder match.
Mm-hmm.
I love a good ladder match.
Especially with Lio Rush. I'm not sure if I told you this, Colin, but I did end up meeting Lio Rush maybe a couple of months ago over at over in Oshawa.
That's right.
And Blaze says, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, and hey, and you know what? I'll second that. Blaze Styles is right. Hit that subscribe button. We want to do a drive for 1,000 subscribers, because if we get 1,000 subscribers here on our YouTube channel, and hopefully we also get that many for our podcast version and our and also our the rest of our social media. If we get that 1,000 subscribers, then we're gonna get a wrestler from the Indies here in the Greater Toronto area to give me some good old-fashioned knife edge chops to the chest.
Oh, that's going to be fun as AC attempts to deliver a chop. Does he even know how to do that? I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. I think you'll be fine, Lex. All right, you would think these two are wrestling for a world championship right now. They are, dare I say, Super Saiyan 2 right now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Danielson is that's the gear that Danielson's been at since he returned. Since he returned from having to be retired over in WWE and then making his debut in AEW rather. Yeah, too many Vince Russo conversations over the past week.
Are you about to call AEW DCWs? You certainly need to leave the reaction.
But yeah, no, it's a AEW that ever since he made his debut in AEW, and the people that he's had to face, especially like last year at Forbidden Door. He's also wrestled Kenny Omega several times. Did he wrestle Will Ospreay as well at one point?
Yep.
Yeah, so look at that. Like you can't take a day off when you're Bryan Danielson in this or in this promotion.
Yeah.
Unless you are, unless you what happened last year at Forbidden Door where he totally broke his arm during a match.
Yeah.
Then yes, please take a day off.
At least. You want to talk about career victory laps? This is how you do it. What Bryan Danielson's doing. He's having all the dream matches that he can think of.
There's a cover. There's two. Oh, a kick out.
Bryan breaking his own rule, freely doing the yes chant whenever he wants, and now using expletives as he's about to kick his expletive head in. My favorite Daniel Bryan is angry Daniel Bryan. Or Bryan Danielson. Holy crap. Look at that. I can't keep track.
And you know what? And with Bryan Danielson now, like fully like settling into the yes chants and everything, and honestly, it's Triple H. Triple H is in charge now, so I don't think Triple H is going to mind at all.
No, he wouldn't mind at all. So.
I mean, the other guy who was in charge before probably would have, but
there we go. I mean, would Triple H also be mad that he's using Flight of the Valkyries sometimes too? So I mean, despite that for being public domain. There it is.
And it is the word yes, so it is the word yes, so it's kind of hard to monopolize that word for yourself.
One thing I did miss out on was the yep shirt. I did want that.
And there it is. There it is.
Advances in the Owen Hart tournament.
And that's the thing I love about when Bryan Danielson is wrestling against New Japan star. He goes back to calling him. He gets being called the American Dragon, which is actually I love that callback to those NJPW days.
Bryan's next match is on Wednesday versus Pac, so that's not going to get any easier. Now, see, that's a shame because I'd like both of them to get further in the tournament. So now on Wednesday, either Bryan or Pac is going to be eliminated from the tournament. So that sucks. Like I say, it's a lot of good people in the tournament. Not just B and C team. Takagi and Bryan. We're getting a handshake or a bow or both. There you go. Bit of a bow. That's pretty good from Takagi.
Blaze says when he hears American Dragon, he thinks of American Dragon Jake Long.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And here's Danielson and Shingo Takagi exchanging some sportsmanship type words, seems like.
Looks like the AEW Women's World Championship is next. Lex, you're not going anywhere.
Definitely not. It's Tony Storm. It's Tony Storm and my my new favorite Japanese wrestler on the AEW roster.
Yep.
Because my favorite my previous favorite Japanese wrestler in the AEW roster was Hikaru Shida, because she because her ring gear was formerly based on Tifa Lockhart and her attire for Final Fantasy VII Remake, and also because she's awesome as a wrestler.
Yeah. But she really is,
yeah. But yeah,
Mina Shirakawa.
Yep. We also have the but we also have Tony Storm really picking up her game.
Doing her best work that I have ever seen. Again, her wrestling has always been perfect, and well, I don't know perfect, but always been incredibly solid. She's an incredible wrestler. I just found every character and gimmick super boring until Timeless Tony Storm showed up. So I love it. All the insane old Hollywood references. I know all that stuff. Again, that's a lot of the useless information that I have. And references, especially being a Simpsons fan and a Conan fan. That's anything from the 40s. I know all the references because of stuff like that. Champagne bottle to the face.
Yeah,
I still beat Saraya earlier.
Reminds me of Sunset Boulevard, the character Norma Desmond from Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah. Also on my stream, I've been replaying LA Noire, which is directly in the 1940s Hollywood, 1940s Los Angeles. So
right,
it's just
that's always a tough that's always a tough spot. Honestly, that champagne bottle breaking, it is a tough spot to get right. Live.
Yeah, I think they did it though.
They did. No, they did. They did. I mean, like the breakaway bottle has to be timed like the breaking of that bottle when the trigger has to be pushed for that. That is it's insane. That has to be insanely exact, so it doesn't hurt the person taking that shot. And that's one of the reasons why, if they have to do several takes over and over and over again when you're filming something for for film, really.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Mina.
Move over, Naomi. That's a dance break on the way to the ring. Shots fired.
What about that girl from WWE who quote unquote loves to dance?
Oh,
what's her name again?
Oh no. Chat, you got the answer? I'm drawing a blank.
Let's see.
She's dressed as the Statue of Liberty because, of course, she is. She's in New York, and she's timeless. If you just turn the camera on that skyline, you just might see the Toronto skyline instead, which I think looks a lot better. But that's whatever. That's me.
Wow. I'm just getting there right now, and
sorry, NWO. This is the best use of the black and white filter ever in wrestling.
What's in the what is the word on the back of Tony Storm's Statue of Liberty ring attire? Is that
Timeless.
something that we can say on air?
Yeah, it's timeless.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, Hogan. Tony does it better.
Yep.
Tony Storm does it better.
I'm pretty sure this is the exact filter from the NWO with the scratches and everything. But I mean, everything was for sale in the dying days of WCW. So.
Yeah. Emma, that's her name. Tennille Dashwood.
Emma, yes, Emma. Oh,
Mariah May
flowers
with that
for everybody. Who will Mariah choose by the end of the match? Apparently, I think that's what the match is really about. The title anymore, but whatever. Who cares? Choose later. Let's have a wrestling match. Oh, Mariah's upset. She's leaving.
If Mariah May ever makes it to WWE, I think they should. I think she could do a sister angle with Tiffany Stratton.
Oh yeah, no. AEW needs to keep her. They are still hurting in the women's division.
That's true.
I mean, at least Sheeta advanced in the Owen Hart tournament. Thankfully, I was worried about that because she was facing Deonna Purrazzo, which I don't understand why Deonna's getting a push at all. She's not interesting. But
that's
me,
the thing. That's the thing. She doesn't have like she needs more of a character. She needs character development, which she's not getting at the moment in AEW. And maybe she did have enough of it. She did have she did have a lot of it in TNA wrestling. It's just that again, it's she's that her character is the virtuosa. That's it, right? Basically.
Yeah.
So it's
whatever that is.
Yeah. So just you know, all respect to her. All respect to her and Steve Macklin. You know, wife and husband. Steve has had a lot of better character development in his time with TNA wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's just not connecting with me, and you know, at my age, most things don't, so that's absolutely fine. But like, I don't know, it just seems as it a stereotypical like Real Housewives kind of thing, or like, I mean, Jersey Shore thing. I don't understand the attitude and all that kind of with it. She was kind of a face when she walked into the program with Tony Storm, and now isn't. So there's just a lot of things aren't clear as to what the character is supposed to actually be. So
right.
So I've been confused for a long time, and I've now lost interest. So you know.
And like, and I mean, like, even in this, like, getting back to the actual match, like, timeless Tony Storm, like, when she adopted that Norma Desmond type character, my God, it was night and day. It was. It was night and day, because I remember last year at Forbidden Door when she was just, you know, her regular Tony Storm. I asked about, you know, her sisterhood with Saraya and Ruby Soho, and it was and it looked like to her credit, she did she gave a good answer anyway, but it was still but it seemed like a question that may have thrown her off a little bit, because I was actually edifying her as opposed to like as opposed to being critical of her.
Yeah.
But then and then on top of that, we have Mina Shirakawa here. You know, like this woman has character, like has character coming out of her pinky finger, and just like all the character she needs, like, coming out of her pinky finger, and the rest of the and the rest of her is just like, you know, they just you know what she's about, you know. you know what she's interested in, you know what she wants, you know what kind of ways that she will connect with your audience, with her audience. And so yeah, and so yeah, the virtuosa does need to find find that gear.
Yeah.
And I think that, and that's the tough part about like not having writers in AEW in the same way. Ooh, drop kick onto the knee there by Shirakawa. Writers for AEW in the same way that WWE does, because in WWE somebody could find a character, good or bad, or to be worked on for somebody like the virtuosa, and
Yeah.
expand on the virtuosa character.
I mean, hopefully.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've been very critical on the show about wrestlers. The AEW fans have no idea who they are, walking right into title shots like Peraza did.
Mm,
And now Shirakawa has done the exact same thing, but I'm dialed right in. So
exactly.
what's the difference? Is it the character itself that Shirakawa, I think, it's likely the same character that's in Stardom, because I
Right.
think she's still working with Stardom, so I'm sure she's doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So how come that has connected where I don't mind and I'm interested in the outcome of this match? Is it because they smartly included this kind of relationship triangle of sorts with Mariah May? So that is kind of an intriguing thing on the side as well.
Mm-hmm.
It helps that Mariah May is also a very good wrestler, and
Ooh,
it's
right off the
not
top
just
rope. Oh, splashing down, taking out Luther as well. Wow, that was actually that was actually sorry, sorry the interruption. That was actually just fortuitous that I said that at the same time as what's his face. So
oh.
taking out Luther as well. Ooh, nice move by Tony Storm into the pin. Mariah May has some really good facial reactions though. She's got that good yeah, she's got that good acting face going on.
Yeah. Yeah, she's reacting correctly at the right time, making sure the camera's seeing her. Again, we've all said it on the show. It's those little details that really complete the entire experience.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Mina Shirakawa did study the English language and American literature University, and was and previously worked as a wedding planner.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, and a figure 4 leg lock by Shirakawa.
Yeah, she did the figure 4 around the ring post tour too, and of course, I just immediately flashed back to Bret Hart and Undertaker.
Mm-hmm. And she was inspired by Jushin Thunder Liger to enter the professional wrestling business.
Who wasn't, man?
True.
Liger started many careers, I think, whether he knew it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Or inspired, I should say, maybe. Aside from people that he's trained. Yeah, I don't think Tony will lose, but I mean, I could see, just for the sheer drama storyline of it all, Mina picking up this win.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, Tony's had the belt for a nice, good, long time, right? Almost the year now. Oh no, sorry, she didn't get
Right.
it at Wembley, but for quite a long time.
Ooh, look at that discus. Was it rolling? He said rolling elbow, but it looked like a natty by nature to be the discus clothesline. But it must have been yeah. I guess I didn't get I guess I didn't get a good look at that as I should have.
Nigel, you're slipping. Boss Man Tan's going to take your job.
I've been up since 4 a.m.
Goodness, that's earlier than I get up. That's crazy.
Yeah, because of because of road closures downtown Toronto today. I had to make sure that I beat the road closures today to get down to to get to work. So. And so I showed up. I showed up at the U of T. I showed up at the U of T about 7:50 a.m.
Okay.
Had not diving DDT off that top rope. DDT again by Shirakawa. Here we go. Here's the cover. There's 2, and Tony Storm kicking out.
Which part of UOT? Because it sprawls through 3/4 of Toronto.
The Newman Center. The
Newman Center. Okay.
Yeah, right across from Robarts Library.
Yeah.
Yeah, got there. Yeah, got there 8 o'clock. Had enough time. Had enough time to go to walk a couple of blocks to get some breakfast, get some coffee. Made it back. Made it back before 9:30.
Yeah, early morning in the city is really cool before it gets absolutely cramped.
Oh my god, yeah,
it's a great atmosphere, and it's just as it starts getting busy, and then
Now, see, I was thinking of going to one of the hotel restaurants for breakfast. Oh,
okay, yeah.
Sided back attack there by Tony Storm to the head of Shirakawa, but she kicks out anyway. Yeah, but then I realized I still had I still had enough points from my McDonald's account, so I could get like I could do a cheap epic muffin breakfast for and then just add and then just add an egg for $2. So
right.
There. Ooh, great near fall there by Shirakawa and Storm. Ooh,
there's more to come. Shirakawa's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Tony Storm right now, and she's kicking out everything. Mariah May looking positively distraught, and Luther trying to get the crowd going, but as always, everybody ignores Luther.
Maybe she could. Ooh. There's the cover. There's 2. Nice kick out.
Yeah, so that's like the 18th kick to the head, and Tony is still going. Oh.
Yep. Women from the 1940s were built better,
Really?
Built tougher.
Oh.
Luther could probably, with Luther's getup, he could probably get a job as Matt Hardy's scribe and do the delete thing.
Yeah.
And again, Matt Hardy's back in TNA, so. Ooh, another kick to the head.
Tony Storm's headbutts look so nasty, and they're not. They're perfectly done, but they just look so nasty.
Oh, nice roll up there, hooking the leg and kick out. That's for me. I'm about. Oh yeah, that headbutt. Damn. Oh.
Sign in the crowd. Mariah May is no understudy.
Oh wow, what a German! That was
a Damien Sandow.
Beautiful quick snap German. Oh, into a pile driver. That's it. 2 snap Germans into a pile driver to retain the championship.
Uh-oh.
Did Nigel say gains or regains or retains?
It sounded like regains. He obviously meant retains, but yeah.
I like that. Mariah May
like regains to me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. I wasn't just hearing things.
Tony is the winner now. The proof of loyalty, possibly, for Mariah May.
I love that. I love that sign in the crowd. Mariah May is no understudy.
Oh yeah, I just said that. Yeah, you didn't hear me. The respect handshake. Is it true they haven't let go yet? Oh, now they just let go. Tony offering a hug. Oh, and everybody's friends for the moment, it seems. I'm sure this will now fall apart in the coming weeks. And we have a three-way kiss. Isn't that nice? Wrestling's first thruple? Who knows? Nigel is crying. Nigel is crying at the display.
Wow.
There it is.
All right.
Pro wrestling's first thruple. Why not? It's 2024. If the PG era is ending, AEW's got to do something. Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. is next.
Oh,
Lex, you
God,
are
I
not
can't-
going anywhere.
I'm not gonna leave anymore.
Your buddy is not getting a house guest. Watch the promo for sad Orange Cassidy.
I should have left. I should have left during the elite match.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking.
Well, there's a Jack Perry match coming up. Oh, but Leo Rush is wrestling, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's no belt in this one, if that makes a difference to you. But I mean,
But
this
it's
could be a
Orange
good match.
Cassidy.
Yeah, it's Orange Cassidy and it's Zack Sabre Jr. So
It's weird. It's weird actually having him to cut full promos now. I know he's no longer comedy Orange Cassidy, and everything, but at the same time, it's like it's still. And I know that his character during his feud with Chris Jericho, I know that his character has it in him that well, he does that he's allowed to go and cut loose when he needs to and when he wants to and when he wants to try.
well,
It's just it's and I know I know he's more serious now that he has no friends.
well, it's not even that. It's more serious now. For him to do well in a TV promotion, he had to start talking. But
Yes.
it's when it makes sense though. So it's not that he talks all the time.
Right.
It's when it makes sense. So now that he's in a more serious angle and all his friends have abandoned him, there's nobody left but him to talk.
Mhm.
So there's nobody else to talk for him, and then he can chime in the end. Now, these past couple weeks, in his interviews with either Renee or I want to say Lexi, it's been him, Briscoe, and Kyle O'Reilly have been in the same promos together, and he lets everybody else talk.
Mm.
So it's just it's when it's necessary. But of course, like the whole he doesn't try that's been put to bed. So AEW took care of that. So that's not a question anymore. So it's just more when it's best that he is talking, then he'll talk. But if he doesn't have to talk, he's not going to. So. And there's still funny stuff that happens. It's just that he's the very sad Orange Cassidy right now. So comedy's at a minimum.
He's using the best. This is the best friends theme, right?
Yeah. He used Jane on Collision last night, so it changes frequently now. So.
Mm.
But I mean, it's now the black version of the T-shirt, not the white version. So he's very sad. It's a darker blue jean, if you notice, not the
Yes, it
lighter blue
is.
jean. It's black sunglasses, like full on
Very-
Ray-Bans. It's not like the aviators.
Very,
So
very. Yeah, yeah, he is. Yeah, it is a darker feel.
it's
It
the
is a
darkest
darker
timeline,
Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy. Yeah. The apartment is on fire. If you remember that Community episode.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sabre gets the win. I think if I remember the promo correctly, they said that Zack Sabre Jr. has never defeated Orange Cassidy in their like 2 or 3 matches or something. So if that's the case, then Zack wins tonight. So they have to have somebody in visiting promotion win at some point. So I think it makes sense that Orange loses tonight. But if you keep track of his win-loss record this year, he's got 15 wins and only 3 losses. So, I mean, he's not hurting for status in the company. He's still fine, even without a belt. So.
True.
Again, another AEW original that nobody saw coming was Orange Cassidy. So, like AEW brought him in and made him a name on TV, aside from his already insanely popular indie name, So
yeah. Sabre wants him to put his hands in the pockets.
Yeah. I do like these technical matches every now and again. It's nice. Of course, it reminds me insanely of Bret Hart, naturally.
And both of them,
it's a good technical match that's fun to watch, and the crowd doesn't have to be insane jumping on their head for it and still enjoy it. It's a good cooler in the middle of a card too. So, but still interesting to watch,
And both of them super quick in the ring.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Orange Cassidy, another guy that Jim Cornette hates.
It's easier to list who Jim Cornette likes. Maybe himself, and I think that might be it. Seems to be a lot of hate in that guy, or he's the best kayfaber ever in the business.
Well, I mean, like that's as Vince Russo did say, everybody's still trying to do trying to work everybody else. So,
oh yeah,
that's a small thing here that's actually really interesting. Sabre opening the ring ropes for Cassidy to get back in the ring, but then Cassidy just rolls himself in the ring instead, kind of like
he rolled under. Yeah, he didn't take it.
Let's see. There's those seeds of heelishness coming through on Orange.
Oh, totally. Yeah, you're probably going to want to stay for the ladder match. I mean, the trios match was Samoa Joe, Hook, Shibata versus the Learning Tree and Big Bill and Jeff Cobb. That will be good, but I don't know how entirely you're interested you are in that one. You should definitely want to watch Jon Moxley's title defense.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of running out of matches a little bit, tell you the truth there, Lex.
That's true.
And you're going to want to watch Mercedes, so you might have to bolt during... I'm
probably going to have to bolt now, honestly.
You should probably go now, honestly. Yeah. Let's see what's left here. There's the ladder match. There's Jericho's triple threat or trios match. And Moxley's, Mercedes, and Swerve. We're through most of the card already.
Mm-hmm.
This pay-per-view is going by pretty fast, actually, for the amount of
Stephen Hollywood says Cornette rather hates anything that has any sort of carny in a character, hence his hatred of most AEW wrestlers. Very true. Very true.
Yeah, Lex, actually, you might want to go now and then catch this on a repeat.
Oh, here we go. Hands going in the pockets. Nice. Good. Yep. They're slowly trying to. They're slowly turning Cassidy. They're slowly turning him.
Oh, yeah.
That would actually, before I go, that's something I would actually want to see. I want to see what Jim Sipperly could do with a heel Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, and I think the only way they do it is they have him join the Don Callis family. I think that would be upsetting enough to the fans where that makes him heel. You know.
Mm-hmm. But still, but still go for the. They actually he would tease the slot style because because all the fans love that, and then as soon as the fans start to react, he'll just blow it all off. He'll be like no, just like The Rock did, and just create more of that desire for the slot style and wanting to turn him face again.
Yeah.
It's that's something I could see that's something I could see Orange Cassidy doing.
Yeah.
There goes Bryce Remsburg in his right knee. I'm sorry. That's it's I keep going back to that.
It bothers you quite a lot.
It does.
You're far too worried about another person's knees.
Well, I had knee problems over the past few months and everything. They're almost a non-issue now because I've been taking care of my knees and starting to get a little bit more active. But then if it's when I look at independent wrestlers and I look at independent wrestling referees and how they've got to take care of their own bodies in order to do this, it's like dude's a good referee. Don't get me wrong. The reason why I'm concerned about it is because he's a good referee.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, I'm not thinking that you don't think he's a good referee. I'm just you don't care for how he treats it. But I mean, if you look at it, he must be wearing knee pads because otherwise he's got very like bubble knees if he isn't. I'm pretty sure there's knee pads under there. But aside from all that, there's an amazing match happening, and I don't want to look at his knees anymore, so stop talking.
Well, in that case, I'm going to have to leave you alone over here for a few minutes.
I honestly do not care about Bryce's knees. Oh, was this the reaction you were all expecting?
Oh, yeah.
A lengthy discussion of a man's knees. Zach doing his very own. Oh, and that was a real kick.
Well, in that case, in that case, I'm gonna have to. In that case, I won't distract you any further until get back on in about 15, 20 minutes or so. So I will be back on the stream here with Colin as I'm going to be going to my boy Vinny Salvador's house. We are going to be watching the rest of the pay-per-view over there. Going to get some Zaw. We're going to use his. We're going to use his audition studio that he's got. Oh, look at the Zack Sabre using the slot style. Yep. And then back to the regular kick. Anyway,
save some pizza for me for when I get there and hopefully next year.
Yes. And yeah, I will be back soon. You got Colin for the next few minutes, guys.
There is no one to tag in Blaze. It's you and me now.
Yep.
That's it. We got to carry this whole thing. Lex, get going so you can get back.
Yes, that's right. Take care. See you in a few minutes.
Oh, God.
Anyway, oh, crap.
I mean, no, boring stuff. Your knees, man. You fool. The knees. There, go. Get lost.
All right, bye.
All right. Now I don't have to compete with Lex being 10 seconds behind. We're now on the outside. Craziness happened. Sabre getting tossed back in the ring. What's Orange going to do? Blaze, I'm relying on you now. It's you and me, brother. Oh my god, I'm just looking at his knee injury now. Zach's having knee problems. Orange on the top rope, waiting, and crossbody. Zach rolls through. Oh, you're not even watching. Oh, Blaze. Oh my god. Well, Orange Cassidy just corkscrewed Saber's knee, and now he's limping pretty hard, going for a Slumdog. Oh, Zach got out of it. Yeah, pay-per-views aren't cheap. Thankfully, AEW doesn't have as many as WWE right now, but they will eventually, and then I will start being quite picky in which AEW pay-per-views I get. But I hear you. I ended up for these last three. Triller did a deal. If you buy all three, it's cheaper than buying them individually. So I stuck with that. The month they did that, I had a little bit extra in the reserves that month. So that was a nasty looking DDT that Orange delivered to Zach. I'm sure Zach is absolutely fine. It just looked awesomely nasty. Oh yeah. But he only got a 2. Orange trying to figure out what he's got left to put Zach away. Orange punch. He's calling for it. I think Zach is up back to his feet a little bit faster. Nope. Locks the punch. Is that a Kimura? Nope. Just flat out stomping on his own. Yeah. The orange punch arm is now damaged, and that is what Zach is working on, the wrist specific at the moment. And now the fingers. Oh, yeah. Orange is having a real bad day. Yeah, Superman punch, orange punch. Use sick expletive chance happening now. Oh. Saber going for. Yeah. Well, it's not really an armbar. But either way, both now. Saber is wrapping right up like a pretzel. If Orange wanted to tap, he has no arms with which to tap with. Foot on the ropes. Bryce, pay attention. There we go. Also, take care of your knees. You're upsetting Lex. He's mostly armless. Okay, Orange is upset. He's attacking. He's going right after Zach's knee. A lesson learned today, kids. Protect your knees. Texas Cobra Leaf is now being applied by Orange to Zach. I believe this was a favored move of Dean Malenko, the man of 1,000 holds. Zach's already. Let's go, Orange. Now, Zach in the back of his feet, working on the orange punch arm. And beach break by Orange Cassidy. And 2. 2. Yeah, that right arm and wrist and everything about it is no good for the orange punch, Superman punch, super punch, big old punch, all the punches. There goes the elbow pad. Will he switch to a rock bottom instead of the orange punch? He's going for it. Oh, he hit it. Sabre didn't go down though. Returned with basically a soccer kick to the head. He should punch with the left, but that did not happen. We've got about a million reversals. They still haven't tried for a pin yet. They're just going back and forth. Oh, there we go. Sabre. No, that's a 2. Spin. Pretzel, hand in the pocket. No, also a 2. Oh. Rear naked choke now being applied by Zach. And Orange got out of it. Before I finish what's happening, they've already gotten out of it. Yeah, this is crazy. Blaze, you're going to have to find this match. I think you'll like this. Exchanging uppercuts. Nope. Again, just back and forth for pin attempts. Oh, armbar. Some kind of armbar. I don't know all it is. Again, I should stop talking and listen to Excalibur explain all these things to me. I don't even know what that move is, but again, yeah, if Orange wanted to tap, he doesn't have any arms or legs with which to tap. Zach wins with some kind of submission hold where there were no limbs with which Orange could tap with, so he tapped with his head. That was crazy. Yeah. Orange Cassidy got turned into an orange pretzel. And if I'm correct, this is the first time Zach has beaten Orange in their history. But I'm not sure. I may have heard that wrong in one of the promo packages this week. But Zack Sabre with the win. Orange's bad year continues. Yeah, he did. He exactly did. He tapped out with his head. Yeah, Orange having a super bad year. Zach went and got Orange's sunglasses for him. And Zach has given him the ring. Well, Zach classier than a lot classier than I expected him to be. All right, trios matches next. The Learning Tree, Chris Jericho with Big Bill and Jeff Cobb versus Hook, Samoa Joe, and Shibata. Again, the trios team I never knew I wanted, but you got Samoa Joe in there, and I'm wearing Samoa Joe's shirt. Very excited that I'm finally wearing his shirt, and he's actually on the card. And finally, because of this parent or tripling, Hook finally has some personality. It was a great match, Steven. Yeah, I was definitely expecting a great match. Sorry, I was caught watching the promo there. Or distracted watching the promo. But yeah, it was a very good match. I expected nothing less from the two, but I did expect Orange's bad times to continue. Here comes Samoa Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. AEW, where the stats don't matter, but it's fun to track. 12 wins in his last 13 matches. Perhaps the worst nickname ever, the wrestler, but I'm not going to tell Shibata that to his face. So here he comes. The best use of Google Translator. I mean, they were smart to do a similar thing like the bat signal, but I mean, Hook just needs a real personality, and it's finally happening a little bit, merely because Samoa Joe's around. So, good idea pairing Samoa Joe with him. He's got a bright future. He's just got to get the showbiz side of it going next, and also not only do suplexes. Don't be a mini version of Brock Lesnar who only did suplexes. It's boring as hell. Yeah, Brock was good before he left at WrestleMania 20. I did like Brock then. The rivalry he had with Kurt Angle was fantastic. And the stuff he started to do with American Badass Undertaker was great. But when he came back after, just couldn't stand, the whole part timer thing. And I had continuing hang-ups about that. So I gave up on Brock quite a long time ago. Plus, watching him on Ultimate Fighter, oh my god, you could not find a person more disinterested in being what they were hired there to do. Yeah. Go find that season of Ultimate Fighter where he was a coach. Awful. But anyway, speaking of a true professional, here comes Jericho. The learning tree. I want this shirt. I'm only a branch on the learning tree, or whatever it says. It's so great. With these insane guru personalities, he's even getting a personality out of Big Bill, out of the Redwood. I believe Samoa Joe is really Samoan because I think he would have gotten beat up and quite a lot of trouble to call yourself Samoan if you're not Samoan. Especially in the wrestling industry. If you want successful wrestling promotion, you need to make sure there are Canadians and Samoans, and you'll be fine. Yeah. Like I say, Brock was fine when he first started, but after he left at WrestleMania 20, I just didn't understand. I didn't understand the draw that he drew. That makes sense. But again, my age and my long tenure as a wrestling fan, I'm quickly becoming not the main demographic. And I'm fine with that. Please retire, Chance. Is that for Jericho or for Samoa? Oh, there we go. Jericho addressing the crowd. You don't want me to retire. He is from Long Island. That's right. I forgot. Winnipegger from Long Island. Fighting by way of the dungeon, the Heart Dungeon. I have to blow my nose, so I'm going to switch off my camera and microphone for mere moments, but I will be right back. Just give me a second. None of you want to see or hear this. Just one quick second. Okay, that's better. Slightly, I don't know. I better not be getting cold. Well, okay. Taz once again reiterating that the FTW champion does not stand for the world. In fact, uses another F word that I will not be repeating. Taz getting all upset about it. But perhaps the main reason why the belt is never recognized anywhere is because nobody can say the name of it. Just saying. An interesting marketing choice, Taz. So, yeah, Shibata making quick work, nasty work of Jericho all over the ring. Now tagging in Hook. Double team action that Jericho tried to counteract with a crossbody off the second rope, but they both walked away. Clearly taking their cues from Smojo. Endless body shots, headshots, knees. Hook going to work on Jericho like it's an MMA battle. Jericho tagging in Jeff Cobb, getting the hell out of there as fast as he could. Very smart. Jeff Cobb, another extremely solid person, and Hook tagging in Samoa Joe. This is the matchup we all want to see: Samoa Joe versus Jeff Cobb. We got a taste of it on, I'm pretty sure it was Collision. I watched Rampage and Collision back to back, so we got a taste of it on Collision, I'm pretty sure, with Jeff Cobb doing an incredible slam on Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe usually doesn't get tossed around like that. Spinebuster, that's what it was. Thank you, Taz. Well, Samoa Joe and Jeff Cobb trading shoulder tackles and not getting anywhere for their efforts. Finally, Joe gets him down. Now the quick jabs to the chest and chops. Whipping him into the corner. It's Guri. And now working him over safely in their team corner. Give a drink to it. That is a good idea. I should have done that before Lex left, but when he gets back, I will refresh my drink. Cobb taking out everybody in the good guy corner. And here comes Redwood. If you notice on his trunks, one of whatever week, Tony Schiavone referred to Redwood as Too Much Man, which was funny on its own. And Redwood has now printed that on the back of his trunks. So on the back of his ass is a quote from Tony Schiavone, which is absolutely hilarious. Again, the most personality I've ever seen out of Big Bill. And that includes his can't teach that days. Jericho getting in some cheap shots on Joe now and tagging in Jeff Cobb once again. Jeff Cobb with body shots and head shots. Joe firing right back. Yeah, everybody else in this match can actually leave. Let's just watch Samoa Joe and Jeff Cobb beat the crap out of each other. Hook wants in because he's crazy. Tagged in. Oh. Takes care of Jericho. Somehow knocks Cobb out of the ring and tries to get the belly to belly on Redwood, but can't do it. Jericho interferes. Tag team now. Hook pushes Big Bill into Jericho and sends Big Bill onto the outside using his momentum against him. Here comes Brian Keith trying to interfere. He's only got one arm. It works. Jeff Cobb attacks Hook from behind, and I guess Jeff Cobb is the actual legal man in the ring still. Okay. A lot of quick tags happening, which is a good strategy. Jericho back in. Now that Hook's getting worked over, Jericho feels safe to return to the ring. Well, that's just straight up cheating now. There we go. Big Bill realizing that him and Brian Keith can't both just hold him down. Somebody actually has to actually hit him. Oh, Jericho's not got a tree graphic on his boots too. Love it. Yeah, I gotta get that shirt. I think it says I'm just a branch along a tree. Big Bill tag back in. I mean Redwood, sorry. I should use Redwood because I actually like that name. Makes sense. It's fun. It's better than Big Bill. Bad association when your name is Bill. Especially when you're a big guy named Bill. Referring to Bill Goldberg. And ended Bret Hart's career. Tried to end Undertaker's career. All right, Jeff Cobb easily working over Hook now. Wow. Standing moonsault from Jeff Cobb looks amazing. And I think Jeff Cobb is like New Japan's version of TV champion, I want to say. I really need to start learning a little bit more with New Japan and now CMLL. Now that they're more prominent in with AEW, which I'm not. I'm fine with. I don't mind a bit of homework, but I just worry about the time taken away from the AEW originals or regulars, we could say. Now, this match is called Forbidden Door. It's supposed to be presented by AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling with a little CMLL in there for good measure. So this pay-per-view, everything's fine. I have no problem with anybody on this, but just thinking of TV time with Dynamite and Collision and such and Rampage, I just absolutely worry that they're going to make Collision or Rampage or Dynamite 3 hours. I mean, technically, Dynamite is already 3 hours. They just call one of those hours Rampage, but Raw has to be 2 hours, and I think when it moves to Netflix, I think it's going to be 2 hours again. But I also heard they're now making the 3-hour show SmackDown. So, they're doing it 2 hours because it's going to be on Netflix, so it's not TV advertising anymore. So then they want to switch SmackDown to 3 hours to capitalize on TV advertising revenue, which, I mean, all makes sense for the balance sheet, but it'll be a better quality 2 hours than, B plus A minus 3 hours, I know not every week on any show is not going to be an absolute banger all 52 weeks of the year, but you want to avoid just real nothing at all progresses, nothing at all happens, very boring episode. Sometimes you can't be helped if there's a lot of injuries at the time. But you can try and build a deep locker room as much as you can. Okay, Redwood just beating the crap out of Samoa Joe on the outside. Hook going from the top rope, chopping down the Redwood. And might have died from that. He's not. Oh, he is moving. He's trying to get back to the ring. Nice little distraction. And Shibata gets the low blow from Jericho. He is now in the walls of Jericho. Shibata. Somebody come to his aid. Can he get to the ropes? He's pretty much in the middle of the ring. Shibata's trying to turn it. He's turning it. There we go. Boots to the chest, kicks off Jericho. You're right there. Tag in. Tagged in Hook. Joe, where are you going? Oh. Joe whips Hook into Jericho in the corner, follows it up with himself. Everybody's in the ring now. Jeff Cobb pulls out Hook. Choke slam from Redwood onto Samoa Joe. He got some amazing height. Shibata with the steel leg sweep thing to get Redwood out of the ring. Jeff Cobb is now swinging Shibata like a rag doll. Here comes Hook. He's trying to get the belly to belly. Nope. Jeff Cobb fights him off. T-bone suplex. That's what it's called. Thank you, Taz. And he does it after Jeff Cobb missed with a clothesline. Now Jericho with the code breaker. Yeah. Hook needs to work on taking the code breaker. That looked sloppy. Oh, nope. I'm not sure what Jericho was going for, but now Hook's got his finisher on him. Or submission on him. Shibata's got another choke on Redwood, who tried to interfere. Jericho gets out of it. Roll up. Nope. Joe's choking out Cobb. Everybody's getting chokes. T-Bone barely gets Jericho up there. Hook is tired. Hopefully he's not hurt, but he had trouble getting Jericho over there. Judas effect. Hook using Jericho's own finisher on him. Gets the pin. Holy smokes. Big win for the young guy. Finishes off Jericho with his own finisher. Well done. Good finish. Wow. I mean, it would have made sense for either team to win, depending on if they want to continue this rivalry or not. But not a good look for the new faction for Jericho, but this is a power trio right here. Maybe they're going to be going after the trios belts. Are they due in line to go up against the Pang Bang Gang now? Jurassic effective. Oh, and let's replay Adam Copeland making the terrible decision to break his leg on a pay-per-view. Well, clearly the ladder match is next. Hopefully Lex gets set up in time. I mean, is there a world where Jack doesn't get this win? I mean, it's a ladder match, so there's got to be interference and stuff, right? I don't see Phantasmo winning. Briscoe's already got a belt. I mean, maybe Takeshita. Leo Rush, maybe. That would be cool. I mean, I had no problem. I do like Leo Rush, so I got no problems with him winning. But in terms of, the faction having all the golds, Jack's the only one without gold right now. Yeah, Mark Briscoe, he's the Ring of Honor World Champion. He should be busier with that. But, I mean, who doesn't love Mark Briscoe? Oh, Judas Effective was the subtitle punchline. No, Steven, please, you can stay. Judas Effective, Jurassic Effective. I mean, Jurassic kind of fits. Jack Perry's in the next match. Used to be part of Jurassic Express. We'll just pretend. We won't tell anybody. It's only the internet. Okay, now the upset, I guess you could say, or the dark horse winner could very well be Dante, and that would be good. I mean, if the point is you're promoting the younger talents, that is kind of what the TNT Championship is for, I think. At one time it was. I mean, I guess it still was with Copeland having it because he was doing open challenge and was specifically facing new people and people he had never faced before. So it was showcasing the rest of the locker room. So that makes sense. El Phantasmo, I mean, I don't know that he's part of the regular roster now. Maybe, but I don't think so. Okay, he is from New Japan. Okay, so that's fine. But yeah, I don't see him getting it. And but yeah, I mean Leo Rush, Dante Martin, probably Jack Perry. But I mean, what else is Jack Perry going to go for? I don't think he's obviously not going to go after Okada's belt, and Ospreay's not losing his belt anytime soon. Even if he is defending against Daniel Garcia on Wednesday, I'd be amazed if Daniel wins that. So it's hard to say, but yeah. If you want to go with the AEW originals promoting young guys, then you give it to Dante. If you want to continue the Evil Authority storyline, then you give it to Jack. Oh, he's got a goat mask now. That's nice. I mean, yeah, there's enough. I mean, we had Eddie Kingston for the longest time repping hard his New Japan Championship. So to do the same the other way around, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Except I haven't looked into it yet, and again, I should. How easy it is for me in Canada to get a hold of New Japan Pro Wrestling the correct way. If it's another subscription thing, I really don't want to do a subscription thing. I'm more than happy to do AEW Plus, but it's not available in Canada, at least last time I checked. So now, if they became the North American face or distributor for New Japan Pro Wrestling through AEW Plus, I don't know if that's a thing that's already happening, at least in the States. As far as I know, it's not easy or at all cheap to get AEW Plus in Canada. At least just not a direct subscription from them. I think I have to try and do a thing through Rogers or some kind of thing. So everybody is kind of ready to attack Jack Perry, and Takeshita got first crack at him. And I guess he's just going to be knocked out for most of the match. Oh, you're in the UK? Okay. $9.99 a month, and it's streaming via their site. Okay. Now, $9.99 is fine. I'm just I have to make sure. If I have so many subscription things, then I might as well be getting cable because now I'm spending the same much. I haven't had cable in like the better part of a decade, like 6-7 years now. I cut that cord a long time ago, and I don't want to go back to spending that kind of money. So, I rotate now between like Netflix and what is it? The mouse Disney Plus. So that way, when I feel I've watched everything on Netflix that I'm going to watch, give it time to get some new stuff in there. Then I get rid of Netflix and get Disney Plus, do the same thing with that. The same thing with add-ons like Paramount Plus through Prime and that kind of stuff. So I rotate all that kind of thing, right? But I like to subscribe to other things beyond that too. So, for instance, Dropout, I subscribe to that and I like to keep that. But when I'm caught up with everything, I will freeze that for a while and let their shows build up and that kind of thing. Um, so I rotate them, but I have to make sure, I don't want to hit anything. So I just started up with UFC Fight Pass for now, getting caught back up with UFC. So I would have to finish that to add on either AEW Plus if that ever became available in Canada, or start looking into New Japan. So I just don't want all my money to go to subscription services. It's I don't like the subscription model because it's not cheaper and you have to be on top of it, and it's easy to forget that you have subscriptions, especially now that they do just pay this one time for the year and then you forget it. It's like $150 to $200 gone. Jack Perry, alone in the ring ladder, a bunch of silver ladders. He has a black ladder. Keeping to his theme, Lio Rush coming up from behind, drag him off the ladder, and runs right. Finally, somebody goes quickly up a ladder. Lio Rush, thank you. Why does everybody take forever to climb a ladder in a wrestling match? Jack makes quick work of him, is getting rid of all the extra ladders. There was no ladders, now there's 33 ladders everywhere. So yeah, stay on top of your subscriptions. Make a list. Make sure you know what you still have going. If you've forgotten you have the subscription, get rid of it and revisit it in 6 months or so. Keep an eye on the lineup and then get it again when you have like more than 5 shows you're interested in. Nasty. All right, Lio Rush, you're alone. You're alone in the ring, but you need a ladder. You got to set up faster, Leo. We know you can run up the ladder. Set it up faster. Oh, somebody just threw another ladder in. Now Leo's taking his time. You're Phantasmo. And Phantasmo is going to. Wow. Kind of like an F5 into the ladder. My goodness, that hurt everybody involved. Dante now is the only one standing on his feet climbing ladder. Phantasmo trying to grab him. Didn't work. He's not completely under the belt. Doesn't matter. Phantasmo is taking care of Dante now. Looks like he's going to do the same move, but on the broken ladder. Or nope. Dante lands on his feet. High knee. Phantasmo looks to be out on his feet. Here comes Takeshita. Again, Dante not at all under the belt, but it doesn't matter. He just does a crossbody off the tipping ladder onto Phantasmo. Phantasmo's having a bad time. Takeshita with Dante now. Ducks under the ladder to the face after he ducked under it. Takeshita has a game plan, knows what he's doing. He folds up the ladder, puts it on his side. Dante is sitting down. Oh, that's going to be nasty. Oh. You know what? They landed that perfectly. Takeshita took all of that, and Dante is doing a brilliant sell on his neck. So that was the super safe way to do that nasty move. I love it. Briscoe now wearing a ladder like a necklace, and he is doing the helicopter, and Leo is doing everything he can to stay out of his reach. Oh, only lasts for so long. Ladder to the face, Leo down. Here comes Takeshita. Briscoe sending him out to the floor. Takeshita lands on his feet, however. Diving kick. Smacks him in the face. There is a half set up table there. I was late to the party on learning about the legendary Briscoe brothers, but as little time that I've been a fan of them, man, I miss Jay Briscoe. But that was amazing. Dive off the chair, over the ropes, onto Takeshita, who was on the half setup table. So that was a car crash. Jack Perry now realizing there's nobody going after the belt at this moment. There was also a ladder on Takeshita. Nice little ladder table sandwich with Takeshita in the middle and Briscoe throwing himself through that entire debacle. Jack setting up the ladder, taking his sweet ass time, climbing the ladder. Leo, get up there. Pretty good ladder match so far. Again, matches are it's all right. It's silly to say it's 50-50 as like all things are 50-50. It works or it doesn't, but they are absolute train wrecks and everybody's hurt and nothing looked good, or they're an amazing spectacle and everybody walks away. So far, we are leaning towards amazing spectacle and everybody's walking away. Maybe not Leo though, because he just got smacked face first into the line set up between the corner. Here comes Phantasmo climbing the mini bridge that Jack just created to beat up Jack. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he almost had it. Break the eyes. Oh, can you do that on pay-per-view? Okay, Phantasmo has just grabbed Jack's nipples and pulled for dear life. And Dante leaping over Jack and is now beating up Phantasmo. Phantasmo, for somebody who I barely know anything about, you are making quite the impact on this match. And they just got tipped over. Phantasmo to the outside. Dante, I didn't see exactly. Hopefully, he's just doing an amazing job selling and hasn't actually hurt his knee. You want to talk about injury-prone wrestlers? That is both members of Top Flight. So, hopefully, it's just a brilliant sell. We know Dante can sell, so hopefully that's all it is. Jack Perry clean up a little bit, finding a table. That one kid is not at all impressed with Jack Perry as Jack Perry stares him down for half a second. Random hiccup. He's our scapegoat. One guy in the first row. Shut up, guy in the first row. All right, Jack sets up a table on the floor on the outside. He's now, I'm guessing, he plans to send Leo through it. Here we go. No. Leo gets out of it. Knocks Jack to the outside. Leo's in the ring now. Dante, out of nowhere, does a leap through the middle and bottom rope. Beat right to the face of Jack Perry. Takeshita and Briscoe now in a reverse tug of war with a ladder, and Takeshita lost with a ladder to the guts. Briscoe setting up a ladder on the apron, which is exactly what you don't want to do. This looks needlessly stupid. I don't know what's going to happen here, and I don't want to see it. Leo out of nowhere doing what Dante did, except through the ladder with feet to the face of Takeshita. They're now halfway up the ramp, or the entryway before the ramp. Uh, okay, good. The ref is holding the ladder steady because Briscoe is now climbing the top of the ladder that's on the ring apron. Oh, wow. And he just did the same landing that Edge did. The table did not break. Yeah. Adam Copeland, Edge, whatever. If Briscoe doesn't have a broken leg, my God, what is wrong with these people over 40? Actually, I don't know Mark Briscoe's exact age, but the table didn't break. I'm pretty sure he took the edge of that table right to his chest, and it did not seem great for Jack Perry either. All right, Dante's back on his feet, so he's fine, and he smacked Leo, so Leo's not doing much while he's on the ground, but in the ring at least. Leo quickly going up the ladder, meeting Dante at the very top. They may be friends, but it's a singles championship. Only one person can hold it at a time. Takeshita grabs Dante for a last ride, or whatever he calls it. Leo Rush is basically down to one leg. He's still trying to get up that ladder, though. What's Takeshita going to do to him now that he's paying attention? I see a ladder set up in a corner. Oh, that didn't work. Leo just leapfrogged himself right to the top of the ladder again. Takeshita grabs him again. Oh, no. And that ladder set up in the corner is now about to meet Leo Rush. There it is. Yeah, that's the second time Leo Rush has been put through a ladder set up in the corner. Stop smiling, Takeshita. If you're going to go get the belt, go get the belts. I mean, Takeshita still has fans, even though he's quote-unquote a bad guy right now. Here comes El Phantasmo. He's leaping from the top rope to the ladder. He does it with ease. Now fighting Takeshita at the top. Knocks off Takeshita. But Takeshita landed on his feet and brings Phantasmo from the top of the ladder to his knee. Face first. Oh. Misses the lariat. Gets a super kick to the face. Gets a second one. Knocked to the ring apron on the outside. I guess that's where the ring apron is. Oh, there's two tables set up out there. That's not good. Yeah, Excalibur, I just said that. Oh, this is going to be nasty. What is Phantasmo going to try to do to Takeshita? Oh, elbow to Phantasmo's chin. Knee to Phantasmo's face. Phantasmo, thanks for coming out. You're about to get driven into the table. There it is. Was that a Liger Bomb? I think that was a Liger Bomb. Wow. Wow. Takeshita selling these incredible moves, properly taking them on his own. Takeshita this is his match. He is kicking ass this match. You know what? Give him the belt. He is working in this match. Briscoe to ruin the party of Takeshita. You can't use that ladder's jacked up, sir. You can't use that anymore. That's not going to work. Nope. Ain't going to work. Need a better ladder. Perhaps good enough for his purposes anyway. Oh! Wow. Reuses an absolutely mangled ladder. That is the most mangled I've ever seen a ladder. Yeah, very clever, yeah. But whew, that is a jacked up ladder right there. Briscoe going for the climb now. Jack Perry knocks Briscoe right off. Ladder to the face. Okay, surprisingly, there's a ladder in the ring that's in decent shape. Jack is not done yet. He is smacking Briscoe with the chair, with the ladder, on the ladder. Jack with the climb. Nobody in the ring to stop him currently. I don't know why he's looking around. Just grab the belt already. He's got it. Yep. The obvious thing obviously happened. Still, very good. Very, very good ladder match. And MVP goes to Takeshita in that ladder match. The dude was working, delivering big moves, and everyone's going to be walking away from this. I mean, obviously, it looks like an absolute car wreck right now because everybody knows how to sell and do their job properly. But this is a top quality ladder match. So good on this motley crew. Would not have picked. I mean, this is very much like a random generated group of wrestlers for this ladder match, but it worked. They all did great. Yeah. Good. Like I said, absolute car wreck or a very good ladder match. So, right, Blaze? That was a messed up submission. Everything was wrapped up. He could only tap with his head. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So it looks like we've got Mercedes next. And Stephanie Backer. Stephanie Vaquer, sorry. My apologies. Learning new names. I don't know. I'm still pretty nonplussed about Mercedes' run so far. Very meh, to borrow a phrase from MJF, to me. I don't know. The catchphrases. It's all very forced. The chant built right into the video package on her entrance. I mean, it's just like the Goldberg chants, when they piped it into the arena. Love the horns. Yeah, Vaquer. Okay. I mean, she's carrying 3 belts, so she has plenty of belts. So I think she's going to lose. Too overproduced. Yes, that's a perfect way to explain it. Thank you, Stephen. Yeah, exactly. Too overproduced. Like somebody had a checkbox of what to include, but didn't realize it was just all that apply, not put everything you possibly can. And she doesn't need to be overproduced. Everybody knows her. So, like, you overproduce new people because you have to get everything across very quickly. But wow, that's a Winamp screensaver. Remember Winamp? Yeah. But just, I mean, didn't her and Snoop Dogg like make her theme song in WWE? And did she make this one? Because it's not. I don't think it's at least the hook. The hook is not great. It's just CEO over and over. I don't know. Yes, exactly. The heel you love to. Yeah, the heel you love to love. Whatever. The bad guy you love to hate. Yeah. But yeah, and so is Mercedes supposed to be a heel or is she kind of a face? So that's undefined. That's kind of the problem I have with Peraza right now is what exactly is the character, you know? because there's a lot of heelish stuff going on, but it's not full heel yet. Like, start cheating and stuff, you know? I don't know. But I mean, maybe I'm like a 30-year wrestling fan, right? So maybe I'm too old school with that kind of stuff too. So I think what AEW needs to do is to create like a template belt, and then each of the add-ons would just be all the championships that you have, because there's a lot of multi-championships champions happening. Trying to be a tweener of sorts. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because CEO isn't necessarily a bad thing, and she doesn't have to play it like a bad thing. She just needs to, and I know she can't do, the boss, obviously, but uh, yeah, like CEO just means you're in charge. You run the place. Uh, People have to check with you before anything gets done, kind of thing, right? So it's more of a power kind of thing, but not doesn't have to be evil. So I don't know. Now, aside from that, you know, gimmick problems, but obviously her wrestling is still top notch. I think she's picked up the pace again since she's come back. But coming back from injury is always difficult, and there's either ring rust or your timing is off for the first little bit. So I don't remember ever seeing her put on a bad match. So the actual wrestling, I'm not worried about. But this is pro wrestling, so it's two sides, right? You got to have the wrestling down, but you also then have to have the show side, the gimmick side, so people actually care that you wrestle well. Because a lot of people can wrestle well if they put the work in, but not everybody can get a gimmick on. And finding the right gimmick. Case in point, Tony Storm. I have not cared about any gimmick she's ever had in anything I've seen her in, from NXT to WWE to her beginning start here in AEW until she started this timeless thing, which obviously I think is her best gimmick because she's really gone full tilt with it. So I think it's the best gimmick for her for how much she's right into it. Okay, that was a fantastic little jumping maneuver on the top rope there from Stephanie. Well done. Plus a bit of a goth look, which always works for me. She looks like a character right out of Mortal Kombat. Jade. Jade's the green one, right? Makes sense, Jade. That's the thing. She isn't in charge, but power corrupts. That's why I don't think your character is. Yeah, that makes sense too. There you go. Finally, somebody's explaining it to me. Thank you, Steven. I've been trying to place exactly what the disconnect is, and yeah, that's right. She's not in charge of anything. I mean, the dominance over the women's division has not happened. She dominated Willow and got the belt, so there's that. But that's one person. It's not like she's come in and run roughshod over the entire women's division, which is not as deep as it should be. I mean, praying, not that I really pray, but absolutely hoping for Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter to come back, because holy crap, the women's division needs it. Um, I don't know why Saraya is not doing better than she is, because she's top notch with the gimmick and the wrestling, but the position she's in and what happened to the push her brother was getting, that he disappeared again. So it's like a lot of stop and go with the Outcasts. And then Sheeta hasn't been. No, she did advance in the Owen Hart tournament, thank God. So maybe we'll see more of her. But I mean, she's your three-time women's champion. How is she not on the show all the time still, even if she's not necessarily going after the belt? So thankfully, she's advancing in the tournament. But they have not replaced the space that Jade Cargill is left, and I mean, she's killing it in WWE, and I absolutely love that because uh, I was a fan from Jade Cargill from when she showed up. So I'm very happy for her and how well she's doing in WWE right now. Definitely worked and earned it. So, but they have not found her replacement just yet. Julia Hart's been off. Need her back, and all the advancement that Sky Blue was doing kind of disappeared until I think Collision, which she had a really good match with Queen Amata. Is that her name? But then Red Velvet had to make the save. So, I mean, there's stuff there. Like, there's a lot of people there, but it's, again, a giant gap from the absolute top champions to everybody else. So, I mean, Statlander's recent gimmick change, heel turn is really interesting and really good, but there's no belts or anything involved with that yet. I think Willow is kind of stalling out a little bit. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like a Maple Leafs rebuilding season or something with the women's division right now. So, okay, we got somebody on the entryway crawling around. Crowd's going a little silent. They're not super into this match, which is not great for Mercedes. Even if they're not terribly interested in Stephanie, they should care a little bit. Okay, some recognition of the three amigos. The crowd sort of remembers. I mean, very good technical match happening right here from both of them. Here we go. Crowd's waking up a little bit. That is, it's almost like watching Zack Sabre roll up Orange Cassidy like a pretzel here. Mercedes gets out of whatever the hell that was. Oh, has it been that little matches? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, they have plenty. It's not like they're lacking in the number of people in the division, but they got to get more matches out there, and they have to bring Julia Hart back sooner. I mean, hopefully she's not injured or anything. Okay, that looks insane. Oh wow, that looks absolutely vicious. Damn. Good job, Stephanie. The crowd's awake now. Damn. 2 count. Yeah, so, I mean, how incredibly well Julia Hart was doing. She's at the incredible beginning of her career, and to have that title run, and even for that stretch was like the only person winning matches in the House of Black. But that turn for her with the House of Black is made a career for her. So they need to bring her back before people forget, because wrestling fans do have a long memory, but the attention span and the momentum can be killed really quickly. Obviously, it worked out for Cody, but I was really worried about delaying his championship win by like a whole extra year. And I know part of that was the insane injury that he had, so it's understandable. But other times, pulling the trigger and then the tease with The Rock taking a spot and all that kind of stuff, Like, it worked, obviously. But the loss of momentum, I think now more than ever, is really easy to happen with the majority of the crowd these days. And that's just wrestling, not AEW versus WWE. Wrestling fan is a wrestling fan. So I do not endorse the tribalism. You like wrestling, you like wrestling. So you can only like one promotion. You can like all of the promotions. Just focus on what you like. Don't worry about what other people like. Hey, look who's back.
Hello.
Blaze fizzled out, and it's been Steven and I running the show.
Very nice. Hello, Steven. How you doing?
Yeah.
Steven's doing well over here.
Blaze totally dropped the ball. I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, Beth did too. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Beth.
Maybe she really is disappointed. She can't roast Chico today.
Hearing a lot of background from your end there, Lex, though.
Yeah, because I'm unfortunately, here's the thing. Here's what happened. I forgot to bring a USB-A cable, so I couldn't get my my audio interface.
Oh, okay.
So I'm running off of the camera microphone, unfortunately.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you missed the entire ladder match. And
I got to the ladder match.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Well, it was an amazing ladder match. I was very impressed by it. Insane spots, but like I say, it looked like an absolute car wreck, but truthfully, everybody walked away just fine. So, and of course, Jack Perry won.
Of course,
we saw that coming, but still, it looked for a second that Takeshita was going to get it. So at least they did that right. Incredible, very good technical match between Stephanie and Mercedes here, but the crowd's kind of on its hands.
All right, so here we are in
hey,
you got this is all up in the Vinny Salvador's house right here. That's Vinny. Introduce yourself, guys.
What is your name? Chris.
I'm on.
fellas, what's going on?
Beth Rosenthal just chimed in and said hi.
With the placement of that light and your shaky camera work, it's like watching a found footage horror film. It's great. All of a sudden, the ring girl is going to come up behind you and rip your eyes out. So yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, for whatever reason, I'm lagging hard right now.
Yeah, you are too.
Yeah. All right, I've lowered my resolution to 480p.
Oh, okay.
It's still happening.
That seems better though.
Slightly. Let me try to get.
Meanwhile, Stephanie spinning around like a top around Mercedes here. Crossface. Oh my. As Lex tries to get back in. Then you change mid-show is always tough. Hey, there's Blaze. It was injury, yeah. I thought it was. Yeah, she did an incredible job. So I hope she's able to come back and continue what she started. But, I mean, if she ends up at a better gig, again, more power to her, just like Jade. But I think she should still develop more and stay in AEW, kind of continue with where she began here. I mean, what, hell, is she even like 22 yet or something? Like, she's got tons of time if she stays healthy. So, come back to AEW, to the House of Black. I don't think House of Black's going anywhere anytime soon. Hopefully not. I think they'd get lost in the shuffle over at WWE, especially with the Wyatt Six. So. Crowd is finally awake and paying attention to this match, so that's good.
What was in the last gasp of the strong women's champion? She's not going for it. But these two ladies have really been putting each other to the test for sure. Both champions have expended so much energy they have left it all.
Okay, this is a lot better now.
Yeah.
In the balance.
Nothing that a reload can't fix sometimes.
Have you got
Yeah.
yet? You got live yet?
I'm on live right now, yeah.
Who's on Ringside Heat?
Yeah, not on the Facebook page, on my personal page. My personal page on Facebook, on YouTube, and also on Twitter.
Backstabber. 2 backstabbers.
Okay, so I'm about 10 seconds behind you right now, Colin.
Oh my God, Lex, you're always behind.
But I did get the 2 backstabbers after you called it. So.
Move to a desolate island like me, and you'll get faster internet. Overselling? You think so, Vince? I mean, it's 2 backstabbers.
Colin says, hey, you think he's overselling? You think you're overselling right now? I mean, it doesn't look like it, but like overselling, yeah. Oh, she almost got the Charlotte Flair special.
Yeah, that was brutal. And she's not done, Stephanie.
Oh.
Finisher up. Mercedes landed those earlier now.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear him, Lex. There's too many competing noise.
That's cool. But you can sort of hear me though, can you?
I can hear you. Yeah, just well enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Mercedes.
I'm lagging again.
Stick your flag in the ground.
Yeah. The sound from the living room is about a second off. So much feedback. Okay, good.
What is it?
Fight forever.
Huh?
I think they say fight forever.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Fight forever, a cross promotion video game. Yeah.
Did you guys make up your minds? No, exactly. But again, so which one? Slowly towards
Nope, she cannot get that crossface in there. Oh, wait a minute. Bridge up, almost. Nope.
Mercedes, though, attempting to bridge up. Tough to do this late in the match.
No, that didn't work either.
Now,
well, I'd say Mercedes' neck is fine because she's going full pretzel most of this match. So.
Instead,
Going up again. Oh, turning around.
Wow, that was good. Moneymaker to the cross. Instant tap. There we go. We got another
nice.
double champion.
Nice move into the crossface, and there it is. There's the tap.
It's all about collecting all the belts in AEW.
So there you go. Okay, so we were talking about this earlier in the room about Mercedes not having a definitive character, and it's not connecting right now. And you can see the crowd in the back right now. Mercedes is overcome with emotion and is in what should be a face move, but she's getting boos from the crowd.
And there was a sign behind her on the other camera shot, and it said Mercedes Mo Meh. And scroll back through the chat. I think Steven solved the puzzle about what's wrong with Mercedes' gimmick right now. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Who's back? Yes! Finally! What was I saying earlier, Steven?
yes!
We need Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter back. Britt Baker is finally back. This is what they were waiting for. There it is. I don't care what else happens tonight. Britt Baker's back. That's the important
And looking
thing.
better than ever.
Hell yeah.
Doc, I gotta get a cleaning done.
You know what? The ratings are going to go up finally on Wednesday.
Our dentist. Sure, she'll take my insurance.
There it is. Look at that.
She and MJF really got themselves some abs.
He hasn't missed a step. Pay attention, Adam Cole. This is how you turn. Now I'm interested. Women's division just picked up right now because Britt Baker's back. What have I been calling for months on the show, Lex?
Nothing much except for
The return of Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter. Yeah,
exactly.
So now we just need Jamie Hayter and everything's fine again. And now an ad for the Tokyo Dome. Oh, there we go. Now it's Forbidden Door on the on Tokyo side.
There it is.
Wrestle Dynasty. Look at that. CML, AEW, Ring of Honor, and Stardom all in one giant pay-per-view. My God.
Wrestle Dynasty.
Wrestle Dynasty in Tokyo Dome. There we go. Moxley next.
I remember Jericho talking about him during the press conference last year.
Yeah.
What happens between him and Naito stays between him and Naito.
After you were nearly ravaged by a water bottle.
I wanted to be ravaged by that water bottle.
I wish you got hit. It would have been so great for the show.
Oh, it was great. Hey man, like one of my favorite videos of me online is me getting a snowboard to the face.
There you go.
Oh, yes. Video over here. It's time for a drinking game. It's
a drinking game.
Oh no.
Okay, fine. Just a game.
If you're watching, you bleed.
How long is it going to take for Moxley to bleed?
Oh, okay. Well, it's hard because there's a lot of matches that he hasn't on purpose. I don't know. It's NATO though, right? So 5 minutes? I'll say 5 minutes.
Colin calls 5 minutes until
5
Moxley
minutes.
bleeds.
Yeah.
Under
5 minutes from the ring bell.
5 minutes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get a.
Okay,
Wow.
Steven says 15. We're gonna put this on chat so it can be written down.
Okay, we're gonna
I
put
say
that on the
5.
screen. Hold on a second.
Lex, what do you say?
I'll go with 10.
10? Okay.
I'll go with 12.
I can't hear the guys in the room, Lex. You have to tell me what they say.
Yeah, definitely. Give me a second. Okay, so all right, so
Justin's got 4.5.
okay, all right, so Justin says 4.5 minutes.
4.5?
Vince
Justin,
says
4.5? Okay.
15.
Vince says 15. That's the same as Steven. So Steven or Vince, do you want to change your 15?
So hold on. So we got one listener online, Stephen Hollywood, saying 6.5. So yeah. So either you guys want to change?
Oh, you know what? I'll go with 8 minutes.
8 minutes. So Chris changes to 8 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna change. I'm on 7.
Alman says 7.
What about Vince? Does he want to change his 15? Or Steven, do you want to change 15?
Do you want to change your 15? Because or do you want or is
I will do 12.
12? Okay. Vince says 12.
Vince changes to 12? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Vince changes to 12. Actually, Steven's going for no blood this match now. So
Steven says no blood. Wow.
yeah. Blaze, we're guessing how quickly or not quickly Moxley will bleed in this match. So we put up our time so far.
All right,
Steven now says no blood at all in this match, at least not on purpose. If it happens by accident, that doesn't count. But.
Let's see.
Oh, he's got okay. JR has joined the announce table for this match. Oh, good call. You got a timer going. Good job. So, Blaze, do you want to put? Do you want to guess the time for how soon Moxley will be bleeding in this match? We've got 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 4.5, 15, 6.8, 7, and no blood at all from Steven. Anybody else in the chat? Feel free to post a time. The winner will get bragging rights. No, not the once or now defunct pay-per-view, but just straight up bragging rights.
Interesting that Moxley's not coming into Wild Thing.
Yeah, it's the Death Rider entrance that he uses when he's in Japan. Same with his gear. He's not wearing BCC gear.
All good. I mean, like all good for doing the Japan thing and everything and all that. But like, you know, it's just for me personally, it's jarring not to see him with this Wild Thing anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's defending a New Japan title, so he's going full New Japan entrance and everything.
I'm gonna press start the stopwatch as soon as the third ring. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get this match underway and turn things over to the debris after Justin Roberts and his counterpart from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Tucker.
Who came up with this idea? This is a very good idea. Was it Vinny?
Vinny. Yep, Vinny did. Yep,
Good job, Vinny.
I'm telling the listeners, Vinny came up with the idea for this game.
It'd be great if Justin Roberts just decked the other announcer, you know, and then there's like a big announcer fight. That would be amazing.
Hey, they had Mike Chioda do the People's Elbow and Nick Patrick, so anything's possible.
Yeah. And then the New Japan announcer can choke out Justin Roberts just like Daniel Bryan did way back when and got fired.
That's some hardcore shadows from those ring ropes. Oh god.
I like how Moxley is now like wrestling's Jason Statham. He's just angry and can beat up everybody. At least this is definitely the happiest we've ever seen Moxley, so
True.
We mentioned Red Shoes Uno.
Yeah, no interim championship either.
Oh man, what a bad idea. I can't believe they did that to Mox and Tony Storm. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Or Jamie Hayter. Was it Jamie Hayter? Yeah, Jamie Hayter.
Yep.
It's such a bad idea. I mean, they fixed it. It took them way too long to fix it, but they fixed it. Damn.
I mean, there's tropes that work in boxing that don't work in wrestling.
Yeah. MMA, boxing, they do that because it's injury-based, real, actual injury-based, but, you know.
Somebody's got a blow-up head of Dave Meltzer in the background there.
Nobody needs that. Trying to sell pay-per-views here.
Naito, the 8th IWGP
Ring that bell.
Champion John Moxley, the 9th.
There you go. Hit it.
Could Naito become the 10th here tonight? Or
Okay, I got it.
Moxley remain on top as he walks forward. Now, in a series of
All right, so there you go. Just trading blows, forearms back and forth here. Moxley and Naito.
No one's had a chance to blade yet. No.
18 seconds into the match, and Moxley is still not busted open.
No blood.
As Moxley gaining the early advantage.
Oh, nasty. We didn't have a spit timer.
What? No pain missed?
Moxley went for the stop. He's trying to piss off.
Well, after that match with Jericho last year,
Yes,
looks like he has learned a couple of things.
Yeah. Well, looks like your camera froze, Lex. It's coming back a little. You're choppy though.
Yeah, I don't know what's. I honestly don't know what's up with my my equipment right now. Honestly,
Not the ideal setup.
yeah. But let me see what I can do. Maybe I'll just switch to the OEM camera.
Naito taking a quick break, sitting in the chair in the middle of the ring. Naito, I'm sorry. Naito is something else entirely.
Battering, excuse me, John Moxley into the corner. For fans that may not be familiar with Naito, Moxley ate that boot with and down the knee breaker on Naito. And that short line, look at those. That's
Coming up on 2 minutes, still no blood.
Nailed him.
Not looking good for Justin or myself.
And me and John Moxley.
Coming up on 2 minutes.
That's an extra motivation, but it may be too late. As Moxley gets rolling, Moxley mocking Naito. Naito for the first time, perhaps.
But you realize this is how betting addictions get started, right?
Similarities to Roots. That's what is Naito.
It's all Vinny's fault.
In Mexico.
Hey, I suggested the drinking game part of it, but then he said no.
Dude, we're on air. Wow.
I'm not actually drinking on air. I'm just talking. I'm just suggesting it. I'm not encouraging it.
Yeah.
Technically.
Working the legs around the ring post. Not good for Naito. Oh, Moxley's decided to use the table. So long, announcers. Oh, it's the foreign language announce table. It did not break.
3 minutes in, and Moxley has not bled.
Yep. Justin might be out soon with his 4.5 prediction.
Come on, please. We're at 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Justin says, "Come on, bleed."
For once in your life, bleed. Naito is not moving quickly at all. Are they doing a 10 count or what? However, he is smiling. All right, we're at 4 minutes. 30 seconds is going to happen or Justin's out.
That's a good point. Moxley, you finally made a great point.
20 seconds. 15 seconds.
And again, no green mist from Naito.
10 seconds. Oh, yeah, we didn't do a green mist count either.
All right,
And Justin's out. Sorry, Justin. Thanks for playing. Now I've got 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship to an outsider, to John Moxley, but also
5 seconds. And I'm out. Thanks for playing our game, me.
Colin is out. Colin called for 5 minutes, and 5 minutes has gone by, so now Colin is out.
Chris is up next. 6.5, his prediction.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Gotta hate pile drivers.
Yeah.
I don't know how he kicked out of that.
Yeah, John's look nasty. I don't like Moxley's pile drivers.
There's been a lot of great conflicts between American wrestlers and Japanese wrestlers.
That pile drivers definitely, if it's finally banned and nobody does them again, I won't miss them. It's fine. You know?
And last year, the Destroyer.
Yeah, there's a lot of spitting in this match. I don't care for that.
The founding father of Japanese professional wrestling. Right. The man who, without his presence, I mean, pro wrestling would not be.
Coming up on 6 minutes. It's about 30 seconds to make it happen for Chris here.
And he was a god there, literally.
Actually, Chris is at 8 minutes.
Oh, he changed to 8 minutes? Oh,
Yeah, he changed to
right.
8 minutes.
Come on, then. He's up next. Yeah, Steven, I don't care for the spitting as well.
No. I'm saying it was. I'm saying you changed to 8 minutes. Yeah, so we're at 6.5 right now.
Yeah, it's Amon that's next. He's got less than 30 seconds.
Come on.
20 seconds.
Lean, he's in great shape. As good a conditions
head,
I've
boys,
ever
hey.
seen him in.
It's the second last match. Yeah.
And now with Tetsuya Naito placed up on the top rope.
Breaking the back, less than 10 seconds.
Oh, he's actually scratching his back.
Yeah.
That was really good. And I'm on your house.
7 minutes. He's out.
Amon is out.
Right?
Now we're coming up to Chris. No more changes from Chris.
Can I slap the screen?
Moxley, you can't.
No, you didn't touch my
grip. As
No.
Naito's trying to fight his way
I was
free.
gonna kill him. Yeah.
As
Okay, we got headbutts. This could happen.
or from John
Oh,
Moxley.
He's starting it. Get the beans going.
Yeah, get the blood flow to the head.
Moxley.
Look, I mean, now if you pointed on me earlier.
Whoa.
Now,
Whoa, that could have been real bad.
Oh.
Out here.
Between the legs and
20
Moxley.
seconds, Chris. Less than 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
I see it. No. Get the blade. Get the blade.
10.
Get the blade at the knee. Get the blade right here. Get the blade.
Security guard, blade him quick. And 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Chris is out.
Now the one doing the stalking is Moxley.
It's down to Vince, and then we have to wait till the end of the match to see if Steven's right.
I got 10 minutes.
Oh, you got 10 minutes. That's right. There you are.
Naito is spearing Moxley. Happens to the announce desk.
Now the blading can come into play.
Yeah, now it's serious. Wow. Who's under the table there? Who the hell was that guy?
Event staff.
Like, what happened there?
What he's doing.
Getting smacked with a pool noodle. It was crazy.
Justin says that security guard is a sneeze away from a brain hemorrhage.
Close up there to another return, huh? Thanks, Nigel.
Little slobber knocker right in your lap.
Yeah. They stole my gimmick.
They stole the gimmick. And nice.
JR upset about gimmick infringement.
Colors to the right. Back elbow breaks down Moxley. Naito dropped it to the
Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with you there, Steven, for the most part. Yeah.
Those things like that just add up. They add up. They mount. They mean something.
Also, I've never really seen a Naito match before, so maybe this is his deal. I'm not sure.
John Moxley plenty of time to think about it.
You got about 30 seconds, Lex.
I do. 30 seconds and I'm eliminated.
Yeah.
They go for cover.
Then it's down to Vince and
Vinny and Steven.
Perhaps with a speed advantage on John Moxley, as we've seen by that secret.
Oi, blood.
15 seconds, I'm out.
He's in trouble.
In 15 seconds.
10. Headbutts, though. Headbutts could do it.
Yeah, well, you see,
Nope.
3, 2, 1.
And I'm out.
You're gone. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Hey, hey, hey.
Nope, there's a roll up.
Get lost.
Vince at 12, so yeah, Vince at 12.
Vince is at 12. Then it all comes down to Steven.
By John Moxley, but instead they cradled out of it.
I got it. Somebody else said he was that close.
Well, originally it was Steven and Vince said 15, but then but then they both changed. So Vinny got 12, and then Steven said doesn't bleed at all.
Yeah. He called no blood.
Mox recovers quick.
Yeah.
Interesting positioning, and there we go. Phrasing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right, Steven. You changed to no blood. Yep.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what happened there.
Brutal impact.
Mox just didn't have no strength to maintain the now.
Leave him off, though.
1 minute, Vinny.
Moxley's doing a lot of
Vinny's down to
fighting.
1 minute.
Weaker than when he started out. Takes aim.
And JR,
Check the elbows. Elbows bleed sometimes.
this match, both these men, I mean, wrestling at a much slower pace than I think we typically see out of either of them. Is it a factor of the clock being an issue? They know they've got some time.
I think it is. I think it does have play a role in it.
That's interesting. That's interesting. They're calling out how slow this match is.
Yeah. Put their match together and strategize.
And 20 seconds they have for each other. They don't want to make a mistake by going too
20
fast
seconds.
in court.
Right, I was just going to say that. That's the key right there. It's going too quick. Moxley may have been thinking Death Rider or perhaps Paradigm Shift there.
Well, that looked cool.
I don't know.
10 seconds.
Nice.
DDT launching off the ropes.
It was very effective. Using the ropes, you're close,
5,
they're handy,
4,
why not?
3.
Able to get that cover now. Able to try to get a victory.
You're done, Vinny. You're done.
Moxley stunned Tetsuya
So it's
Naito.
all down to Steven right now, who said no blood.
Now we gotta wait till the end of the match.
They have the lion's share of punishment, as it were.
Well, quite possibly, but as what you said, no one likes getting beaten up more than John Boxley. Fusing.
It seems to, it really does. You're absolutely right.
You talk about the 2 gears of Tetsuya Naito. John Moxley's got 1 gear. Violent.
But Naito, yeah, he's been using those elbows very effectively throughout the match.
Nice strikes right to the temple, face.
Oh, Moxley.
Look at
Wow.
that one solitary shot that takes Moxley out of the game.
Tetsuya Naito, he's feeling momentum shift into his advantage.
He's confident.
That's the thing. You have a guy.
Wow,
his
it's like-
experience, his ability, and Naito.
I don't know if it's like
Stuff to
why,
do. That could be a
if it's
bad thing for
just the pacing of the match
WGP heavyweight
or something,
title.
but it's like,
Oh, look at that.
yeah, we haven't said much about this match.
Yeah. Yeah, Steven was describing it as sloppy to him.
At stake right now, right before our very eyes.
Now Moxley with the sleeper locked in, but Naito trying to fight for.
I mean, it's very one-sided for me. I only care about Moxley, so
That's his ace.
Well, even in the room over here, we're not even talking that much.
no.
Yeah, what? Yeah, you're right.
Will not be a mistake, fellas.
Instead, Naito. No, Moxley.
Oh, into that dangerous DDT.
They both
I mean, they're doing good-looking moves and stuff, but
And that facial expression of Tetsuya Naito.
I guess I'm not at all worried about Moxley losing. So
By that one.
One of the
True.
comments on Reddit right now is
Man,
it
this
just weird
facial
that John
expression
Moxley
telling
looks a lot
very
like
graphic
Dean Ambrose.
but if he does,
Eyes wide open.
Sorry, Justin's like, it's like, is it just me or is this John Moxley look a lot like Dean Ambrose?
Yeah.
And he wants to take it home.
especially without the gas mask.
Home with the championship. And think of the guys that have helped the IWGP heavyweight title.
Yeah, what I was saying, if Moxley loses, it's not like it's an AEW belt. So
Stage, it's a legacy.
And now, back to almost how this match began. A slug
Yep.
in the center of the
Forearm
ring.
after forearm
Now,
trading.
again, going for those back elbows.
It's
Yeah,
very-
heavy hitters right now. Oh!
Hear that impact.
That was the toe of Naito's boot. Oh!
yeah, I'd be pretty shocked if he didn't retain. Steven, I think you're right.
Can this
No,
go?
2.
2, 3, that's it.
Wow.
Vince has now lost twice. His original guess is no good.
Well, there's only one
Don't
man-
smack the referee.
He says it's a 2.
Now instant replay, the official
Not supposed to smack any referees. Yeah, just get out of there, security guard.
Now, okay. I think the blood might come into play now. Now he's got a chair.
Yeah. He's just gonna. It'll be hilarious. He just unloads on the poor ref. with the chair.
Mike has to be very, very careful here. That makes it really dangerous, Excalibur. Really dangerous. Referee doesn't realize there's a
Oh.
chair. You can see it. Oh, he sees it.
Wow, the ref is really asking for it now.
Get rid of it. And you can't blame him for this. No. He's doing the right thing here.
Don't hug the chair. Get rid of the chair. What are you doing, ref? There we go.
I bet you, screw job. Damn it.
Yeah, I was waiting for the ref to smack Moxley or something.
Unforced error. And it only takes
Be like Seth Rollins all over again.
for business. Bad time. Oh, Moxley was trying that. I think he was going for an under and over suplexing. But Naito, I think he countered into a version of that. Steve, I think he did because he went to the side with it. And now, Naito, he hesitated Moxley. Under and over again. From the knee, Naito breaks free. Back elbows again for Naito. And this one breaking down into a slogfest. Naito.
Ooh, another brainbuster.
Yep.
Driven down Moxley. Got rocked by that one. Tetsuya Naito goes off.
That's an interesting move. 1, 2.
Do it. Moxley's in trouble.
Whoa.
Wow, there it is.
No blood.
Wow. Wow.
Who the hell's all that?
Maybe Moxley's going to go after Swerve before Hangman comes back.
When,
I still feel like
And Mox didn't bleed. Steven was right.
Steven is the
Holy
winner
crap.
of the
Steven was right.
of the Moxley pool.
I don't know why
Steven Hollywood is our guessing game champion for the first time ever. Steven, you better be back for Wembley on August 25th to retain your title.
That's the bottom line because
There you go.
Anyway.
Stephen Hollywood, my friend, you now have bragging rights. Be sure to send that across the socials how you won the first ever Ringside Heat Will Moxley Bleed guessing game. I will workshop that title. If you come up with something better, go for it. Hashtag it and spread it across the land. That's your job now. That's right, Stephen Hollywood with 3 L's. What happened there, Lex?
Oh, geez, 3 L's.
The extra L is for winner.
And finally, we get to the main event. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. Gonna be a barn burner.
last match. I have always stated it's never about.
I don't know about a pay-per-view, but most of his matches this year, he has not bled, at least on purpose. There was one recent one, his elbow was bleeding. So.
I think Renee had a very, very stern talking to with him.
What's that?
I think Renee talked to him very, very sternly about that.
Yeah.
Trains just going so fast.
So, not counting the pre-show, this is about to be a 3.5 hour pay-per-view with the last match coming up. This pay-per-view has gone by quickly. It has not felt that it's been dragging at any point. I think it helped that I didn't really watch the pre-show all that much.
Right.
But it's pretty solid pay-per-view, so it's been a good run of pay-per-views that AEW's been putting out. So.
Oh, no, you didn't, bro.
Not once have I felt like, oh God, just ended already. So, that's a good sign. And I have an attention span better than most, especially when it comes to wrestling. So if I'm starting to feel it's dragging on, it's definitely dragging on. But I have not felt that tonight. So call that a 5-star rating.
Except for that Mox Naito match, though. That was a little bit draggy.
Yeah, but it ended well and kind of a shock. So perhaps it also helped being a live reaction. We've had a great crowd in the chat tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So. little disappointed in Blaze, but Steven was here to pick up his slack, so that's good. I'm picking on Blaze now because Jose's not here. Very pretty little video package for Will Ospreay here.
What happened to your camera? I don't know. It's been weird.
Anybody want ice cream? It's not free.
Your camera's frozen again, Lex, in case you're...
Tiny Tom sodas as well.
Here comes Ospreay.
Yeah.
The man who was entirely on the next echelon. I mean level. Oh, he's wearing his mask.
Sorry, I missed the last thing you said, Colin.
I said Will Ospreay, the man who's on the next echelon. I mean level. He turned that into his tag, his catchphrase, but he's saying level, not echelon. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah.
I mean, you gave it to him. That was a free gift from
Exactly.
Bossman 10 of Ringside Heat.
Exactly. Ospreay
And
at
he didn't take
gold.
it.
I gave him I gave him an ounce of gold, and he didn't take it with him.
You spun the man some gold live in a press conference, and he just doesn't know.
Sorry, but Tony Khan, Tony Khan
He's behind you and is about to kill you, or no?
Tony Khan was a little jealous that I actually came up with something for Will.
I guess so, yeah.
Sorry, Tony Khan. You know, there's other people in this wrestling business too. You know?
We love you, Tony Khan. We have suggestions on your social media behavior, but we love you.
Ain't that love though? Calling somebody else so they can be better.
It's because we care.
Exactly.
Do you see us giving advice to Meltzer? No, we don't care. He's doing his own thing. He's fine.
18-0. New York City, what's up? Long Island, what's up?
Well, there we go. Live music entrance. Gotta love it. Jim Jones.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get some food.
Yeah. Swerve's house. All right, Steven, Blaze, Beth, if you're still here. Anybody else? What's your call? Swerve retains or Swerve loses? Kept? Okay. Will we see the upset heel turn of Prince Nana? No? Yes, no? Jim Jones doing his best trying to keep up with Prince Nana. Yeah, I see some kind of Don Callis family shenanigans too. I foresee that. Yeah, I agree with that. Because he won't hit the damn move. Exactly. Yeah. I think Kyle Fletcher will come down to try to help and screw it up. Again, I think it's worse if Swerve loses this belt this soon. I'm not saying he has to have a 3-year long run like Roman. I don't think anybody needs to do that. I think it's amazing that Roman pulled it off as well as he did. I mean, he pulled it off perfectly. I don't think that'll ever be repeated. I'm amazed it happened at all in the modern era of wrestling. But it is definitely too soon for Swerve to lose this belt just yet. And I think it makes more sense story-wise. Because it's not a champion versus champion, Ospreay can lose, but he still has his belt. So, but I hope it's a good match that makes them both look good. look strong, I should say. Oh, that's an interesting call. MJF will cost Will at Spring Break, which is Dynamite this week, and give us the Will versus MJF match at All In. Yeah, Beach Break. Yeah. But wouldn't it be? Yeah, I guess. I mean, MJF wouldn't need to get Will's title at all. He would just eventually go back for the AEW championship. So, but I mean, does Daniel Garcia? Does he? Is it time for him to have a singles belt like that? I mean, I guess why not? Got to pull the trigger eventually, but they seem to always push Garcia so far, and then he disappears again for a while. I mean, the whole thing between Jericho and BCC took way too long to have no real resolution by the end of it. Interesting while it's happening, but it never really got solved. Or at least not solved well. The serious look on Will's face, that's great. Swerve is definitely the heel in this particular story. He was almost kind of face, especially during his first promos as new champion, but he's gone back to a full heel where I think he's most comfortable. Yeah, the story is continuing to be told right in the facial instructions. It's great. These guys are pros. Sign of the Crown, Bruv's house. Basically, they're clinching to start. Nobody giving up control. Queen break. So far, nope. Will. And now they're trading forearms. Very even back and forth between forearms and kicks. And oh, Swerve beautifully lands on his feet, and so does Will. Wow, that was an amazing exchange. You know what? Now I want these two now to have a long rivalry. Keep Hangman Page away from these two. Let's just have these two fight forever. Not to be too cliche. Fantastic exchange. Wow. I don't know what happened to Lex. I hope you saw that. Did you see that exchange, Lex?
Physicality was there. No argument, man. You're right, Jim Ross. No doubt about it. You can feel it, same sir. And I think Swerve is aware
Hello?
of how big of a threat for his world title.
Yeah, did you see that exchange that they did?
Oh yeah, that was
Oh, okay, good. That was amazing. Eh? Yeah.
In the past, the willingness to do whatever it takes to win by any means necessary. The longer it goes, the more opportunities going to have to win.
What I was saying was, I do think that Swerve, he realizes how big threat this man is that he's facing.
Will Ospreay is
That
like
has been Swerve's criticism of Will Ospreay, that Ospreay lacks the killer instinct that Swerve Strickland possesses. And Swerve credits that killer instinct with becoming the AEW World Champion. I do need to point out that this match contested under all.
I think his gear is very much reminiscent of Assassin's Creed. He's doing quite well to hold to that. Not just his tattoo that's growing on his arm there.
Kick to the jaw. Both had the same thing in mind.
And one of his moves being called the Hidden Blade, you know.
Yep.
ooh, big pump kick there. Sending Swerve to the outside.
Well, he's still the area assassin, so we might want to be careful.
Ooh.
Exploding right into the champion, right into Strickland, the world champion.
The world champions. Yeah, AEW International Champion Will Ospreay, of course, his title not on the line in this match. Ospreay won his second consecutive Casino Gauntlet match, the first one. Won for a Shuttle International Championship, which he was successful in his pursuit of. The Southland.
I can certainly no doubt about that. He's been very hard to bet against Will Ospreay with the success that he's had.
Well, Ospreay's not at all interested in any possible 10 count, taking his sweet time getting in the back of the ring. Hey, it's Jose's here.
Hello, Jose.
Good
Oh,
morning, my
no.
friends. Hello, hello.
So you finished up?
Kill the
Finished
stream
work
in
early
the
today?
remaining minutes.
Yes, they let me go early. Just wanted to quickly pop in and say hey, see how the night's been going. I've been tuning in and out. Discussing use of the word echelon again. I did notice that earlier.
I think I pretty
did
much.
see. I did see
Pretty well
earlier
left over
that
here.
Colin was saying that I wasn't here. He was talking to Blaze Styles, which was very nice of him. And looks like Lex has a terrible internet connection from what it seems. So just another day in the world of streaming.
A lot of background noise coming from Lex right now.
Of course, tradition when you just suddenly create a new environment and just
Well,
He changes venues like Madonna changes wardrobe, you know?
hey, work with Jericho.
To finish my point.
how's the pay-per-view been? Looks like it's been okay. I saw a nice fun little return there for the women's division, a much needed return for the women's division.
Oh yeah.
The women's division just incredibly got better by 90%. The ratings will now go up for Wednesday. It's all very good. I'm very happy. We just need Jamie Hayter, and then everything is perfectly fine. But
Perfect.
yeah, Britt Baker. I hope Adam Cole took notes. That's how you return. Yep. And also, she hasn't broken her ankle yet. So, also how you return, and CM Punk can take a lesson from that too.
There you go.
Yep.
Progress. Absolute progress.
But yeah, I have not felt like this pay-per-view has dragged on at all, and we're
good.
just past the 3.5 hour mark for the main card. So it's a good, solid pay-per-view for sure.
That's good. Are we on the main event?
Main event,
This is the main event. This is the last match.
Unfortunately, I don't have a means of tuning in, so I'll have to go by your words throughout the night and see where it goes.
I would definitely seek out some highlights, if not
I've been seeing them on
a
Twitter.
replay. If you get a hold of replay, there's
I've
some
been
pretty-
seeing them on Twitter. I need to see the predictions that I made.
Cassidy and Zack Sabre, very good match as well.
I need to see if I have my.
Can do no wrong.
I am so far in my predictions I've been perfect with my group of friends. I've been very, very perfect. For somebody doesn't know what's going on.
Did you pick Moxley? Losing?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Where's yeah, I picked Naito.
Oh, well, you were right.
I picked Naito. Yeah, I picked the Elite. I picked Joe Gunn. I picked Danielson, MJF, Naito, Zack Sabre Jr., Tony Storm, Mercedes, Jack Perry, which makes a lot of sense if they're going to keep going with this elite angle.
Now, that was a really good ladder match. I would actually encourage you to watch that ladder match for the absolute random number generator of the wrestlers that were in there. Very good ladder match, and Takeshita was the workhorse of that ladder match.
I did see like were you commenting, Colin, that somebody landed under standing again, like Edge?
Yes. Who did that?
It was supposed to be a table shot to the outside, but
something like that. I think I heard about a table not breaking.
I think it was Briscoe. Yeah, it was Briscoe, and now it wasn't as high up, so he walked away. His leg is fine, but the table didn't break, and the edge of the table hit his chest when he landed.
Oh, so good! Yeah. What a move there by Ospreay.
Well,
but so far in this match, Jose, Ospreay and Swerve are having incredible exchanges, so this is a good one to watch too.
Good stuff. Good the Briscoe. Thank you, Stephen Hollywood. Hello, how's it going?
Stephen won our first ever guessing game.
I did see that as well.
That
how long
did not bleed?
Well, I was wondering why the timer was up. Because I'm tuning in and out, just focusing on work, and then when I had the time to quickly just listen in, and then I hear, congratulations, you're the first ever person to guess Moxley not bleeding or something.
Yep. So he better be back for All In Wembley to defend his title. So
yes, August 25th.
I will say though, I am sitting corrected right now because earlier on the show on the radio I was saying that I wasn't sure if Strickland could hang with Will Ospreay, and so far he's proving me wrong.
Yeah, I knew they had history. They've faced each other a lot before across the indies, so it's not like this is the first time they've had a match together. But you're right. This is Jose says hi, Blaze.
God, the lighting's so different. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys, but hey, Blaze, good to see you, buddy. But yeah, that's nice. A nice little guessing game there. How the timer was really random.
Yeah, nice and impromptu. I predict this is how we're going to get our fans hooked on gambling. This is how it starts, but there's no pot to win. It's just bragging rights. That's all.
But remember, play responsibly.
Yes.
Definitely more fun than the wrestling pay-per-view bragging rights, but yes. Blaze is here all night.
Lex just sent me a link for a stream, so thank you. I'm gonna put that I'm gonna watch that on mute. Are you ready, buddy? Let's see here. Forbidden Door. All right, let's see here. Gonna presume that this works. Oh, that stream won't work. Here we go. This is the fun of it.
And Jose, a new pay-per-view was announced for New Japan's version of Forbidden Door called Wrestle Dynasty.
Interesting.
And it's going to be AEW, New Japan, CMLL, and Ring of Honor all at this one pay-per-view in the Tokyo Dome.
That's wow. Okay, that's significant for saying the dome.
Yeah, Tokyo Dome and all the promotions.
When is it?
I think also August. I'm not sure. I missed the date.
That was in January.
I was trying to look at all the logos.
January.
Excuse me?
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in place of Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
They are not replacing Wrestle Kingdom with that.
Wrestle Dynasty.
Are you what? January 6th though. The tradition is to have Wrestle Kingdom January 4th.
I don't know.
There's no. I don't think they replaced
January 4th. It's supposed to be January the 4th. Wait, that was last year. Never mind.
Oh, that's that. What?
Okay, so they don't have they just in January, but not confirmed.
January. Oh, I see. You're January 5th. The night after Wrestle Kingdom 19. Okay, so I'm reading.
Oh, the night after. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no way you replace your WrestleMania
I didn't think it was replacing Wrestle Kingdom. I just
that's what Lex was implying. That's why I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way it's on the 4th of January.
a new event in the Tokyo Dome. So to put something new in the Tokyo Dome,
I do know
seemed
that,
like that at the time. Looking at the promotion, the trailer that they aired, it seemed like that was going to happen.
Right. I mean, yeah, I mean, like it's you don't look. I'm a traditionalist. For me, I don't like messing with tradition. I'm not a fan of it. The night after Wrestle Kingdom, Steven, January.
That's how they do their version of a 2-night Mania.
Which is ironic because they did have a 2-night Wrestle Kingdom, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Right, and then they abandoned it for the single night, which again, I think it makes sense if it's done right and set up correctly and not feel like it's overflowing, which is what was WWE's biggest problems in recent, like before 2020. I know that because I was at the last single night Mania and it was a long night for sure. But I also do know that that traditionally there is a show after Wrestle Kingdom. I don't think it's New Year's Dash. I don't think it's New Year's Dash, but there is a tradition. Normally, it's like your Monday Night Raw after Wrestle Kingdom, basically. So I guess this, I don't know if this replaces it, but that's
or this is a way to add on to it, and it's easier if they add all these promotions into it, and then this becomes like a sister show to AEW's Forbidden Door kind of thing, right? This is how they return the favor.
What an announcement!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys
Garcia watching in the crowd because he gets to face Ospreay on Wednesday for either one title or both titles. If Ospreay wins tonight. Thank you, Blaze. Subscribe, like, all those social things that you're supposed to do socially on the internet. Internet social. Jose, what are the words?
Like, share, subscribe.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Have a younger person as a friend, people. They know what to say.
That's what a show for January. That's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it's one thing to do the Superdome, like a Superdome, but a Super Show. But mean the
Silverdome, brother?
Yeah. but the fact that it's the Tokyo Dome, because there's so much significance in that building with New Japan.
Yeah.
Like it's it's not like, I mean, WrestleMania rotates, right? But I mean, Tokyo Dome is like their mecca, right, for New Japan. So that's
Ospreay on the top rope.
Swear on the top rope. This is not going to end well.
On the ropes.
Colin, watch it. Watch what? What'd I do? Blaze is mad at me. I don't know what I did.
Capable of off the corner of the barricade.
So many things. I say a lot of words
quickly. I think Blaze is saying to watch the match.
Oh, watch the match, sure.
Oh.
I got Truer on the big TV. There's no way I'm not watching it. Don't worry, Blaze.
Yeah, wow. Both men going to feel that, but Strickland got the worst of it. Absolutely, he did. Or Ospreay is able to roll over. Yeah. Good on the Strickland, able to roll over and get a cover. Watch this landing here.
Holy crap, that's like a Super Olympic slam.
Yeah.
I don't know how far back
I don't know
how ahead I am, which is fine. Like I don't need to pick up.
We just saw a Super Olympic slam. And,
so did I. Yeah, and then a pinfall and a kick out.
Yeah. So right now our stream here on our end is they're on the apron right now.
Yeah. It's okay. So I guess we're on the same.
Yeah.
To be fair, that could be an amazing match for AEW, and it means that New Japan doesn't need to ask for AEW wrestlers. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Of course. Yeah. I think the biggest winners are AEW. No doubt about it. Like New Japan stays the course with their Tokyo Dome. Like it's the tradition still there, but AEW, ROH, CMLL all win from this. This is more of a plus for them than it is for New. Like I think they need this more than New Japan needs them, if that makes sense, which isn't a bad thing. But this event,
this is good for New Japan to bring in the North American audience by watching.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, I
but
mean,
definitely bigger for the international resume for all the other promotions. Yeah.
I mean, of course, selfishly, as the biased fan that I am, obviously you wish that it was WWE in that position because I think they have a lot more to offer. But this relationship has been fantastic, right? So
Yeah.
you can't really ignore it, right? Now, obviously, as WWE slowly starts to build up with TNA.
Oh,
hold on,
you'll see it in a sec.
Let me look up here.
Wow.
Okay.
Of course, the table does not break.
Oh God. Oh, what is Swerve doing?
Damn, that was rough.
What is Swerve doing?
I love it when JR says, "For the love of God."
Yeah.
Oh, is JR on the call? I'm muted. I
Yeah.
have to mute it. I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, the replay.
Ah!
The replay's even nastier.
Oh my goodness.
The stomp from hell onto the table.
Oh,
Wow.
that's gotta hurt.
I mean, it was timed perfectly. Osprey jumped at the exact time to take it properly, but I don't know how you take that properly. Oh, that was nasty.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Somebody check that man's chest plate to see if it's still there.
Seriously.
Oh, good. Let's do stuff on. Oh,
Blaze, check your Discord DMs, Blaze. Check your Discord DMs.
Pile driver on the barricade. Ugh.
That's got fellas, that moment right there, that's a little EC dub moment right there,
Two.
That's an EC dub moment. 2:60 a.m. starts for me. Oh my god, whereabouts are you then, Steven? If it's a 6 a.m. start for you, then that's you're across the pond, I presume. I don't know this.
I don't think he's in Hollywood.
No, because I know that Wrestle Kingdom for us starts for the Eastern crew, the UK. Okay, I figured.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
I figured it was
you
across
told
the
me
pond.
that earlier, Steven. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I knew. I had a feeling it was because 6 a.m. just sounds lovely compared to a 2 a.m., 1 a.m. start time for us. Well, for Colin, it's
like well, it's just an hour different from you. That's all.
Yeah, but still, right? It's like
it's
never
10 to 1 for me now. It's only 10 to 12 for you. So,
I mean, look, I can't complain because of how many WWE events happen in my time zone. Like next week's WWE pay-per-view and my time zone specifically, that'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
How is Osprey not dead?
I don't know.
5 hour, yeah. It's a 5 hour difference. Yeah, so it's a 1 a.m.
2.
Yeah, I figured it was a 1 a.m. Start time for us.
2.9. Yeah, it's always fun trying to figure out when F1 is happening when the course is in the UK somewhere.
What's that?
Said it's always fun trying to work out the time difference for F1 when it's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which speaking of Formula One, I believe they're going to Silverstone next week.
Yeah, did you know Lewis Hamilton just did a Hot Ones episode?
I did. It was fun.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but is it good?
It's fun. I was a
good,
fan of it. I was a fan of it. I mean, today's race was insane, and this is a wrestling podcast. But I know that if Colin and I were to start talking about F1,
hey man, sports are sports, right? So
sports are sports. Sports are sports. By the way, a couple of Maple Leafs news happening while you're watching as well. I'll tell you about it after.
Yeah. Between that, the NHL draft, there's a lot happening the last week or so.
And happy free agency day for tomorrow. So
yeah,
it's a lot.
Also Canada Day. Woo!
That's why I'm wearing this. My old Olympic sweater from the 2014 games in Sochi, I believe.
Nice.
When I used to work for the company, I always got slight discounts on Olympic merch, so I'd always grab something.
MJF looking on from the back of this match. Ways you didn't like Swerve at first. The stuff he was doing with Keith Lee, I thought was really weird, and I didn't like that pairing at all. But since then, and even through, I'm not a fan of Hangman Page, even through the Hangman rivalry, I still started liking Swerve more and more and thought he was coming into his own. At Swerve at first, I didn't know what was happening with it. What he did to Keith Lee, and also wasn't it he took pliers to Billy Gunn's hands in some weird thing too. I'm like, what is? Yeah, Swerve was real weird. They didn't show it, of course. It was
I'm not
when
gonna
we
ask.
saw the aftermath.
I'm
But
not gonna ask.
yeah, it Swerve's character at first was real strange. So, and the stuff with him and Keith Lee, I just did not find entertaining at all. I've always struggled finding Keith Lee entertaining. I never knew what his character was supposed to be. So
It's definitely been. I feel like it's definitely been a struggle for Keith Lee when it comes to that regards. I know it wasn't like a big AEW showing, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
and then
which sucks.
even before in WWE when he like brought back like what was it, the Bearcat for like a week. Like that was weird. Like another person's gimmick for a while. Finally, the ref goes down. Here come the shenanigans.
Oh my goodness! Spoiler. I'm kidding.
Yeah, these guys are so well matched. Like, I hope this is a rivalry that lasts for a long time because these are great. This is a great match. I wouldn't mind seeing at least a few more times. Here comes Don Callis. There we go.
There's the ref. There's the ref. Oh, you're really ahead.
I'm very ahead, yeah. Again, low population, island, off in the East Coast. I got fantastic internet.
Well, also because I think it's a proper and official stream.
Yeah, and also more bandwidth for everybody.
Fair.
There's Don Callis trying to hand Will Ospreay a screwdriver. Prince Nana to the rescue. You guys will soon see that. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a screwdriver. Oh, God, it's a screwdriver.
Uh-oh. Ospreay, don't do it. What did Nana ever do? What are you doing, Ospreay? Are you that guy? Put down the foreign objects, sir. You're going to beat up Prince Nana? He's not a wrestler. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, now he's beating up the Prince.
There it comes. Here it is. Here it is. Let's do it. What are you waiting? What are you waving to? Swerve, finish him off. Oh, a ref. That's right. I forgot the ref was killed. There we go. Aubrey's here.
Nice to see that they fixed the Spanish announce table.
Always nice to see our people have the proper equipment. Oh, he dropped the screwdriver.
Oh!
Wow.
I think he broke his arm. Here it comes. And boom. Do it. 1, 2. No. Ospreay won't stay down. All right. Well, I guess this is another match where finishers are now opening moves. Somehow Ospreay is standing. Spaghetti legs. He looks like a Mortal Kombat character that you are about to do your finisher on. Just standing and stumbling, you know. What are you waiting for, Swerve? Finish him off.
Ospreay looks like he's dancing. He looks like I don't know what Ospreay's doing here, but again, you're very ahead, so I don't know what.
He's out on his feet.
Oh, Swerve grabbed him.
That's like the third house call he's now gotten. 2. There it is. Wow. Interesting. The beginning of the downfall of Will Ospreay. Who knows? At least his morality. Nana survives to dance another day.
Oh, I presume here comes the finish. Ooh, what if? And that is it. All right, there you go.
All right, we're all going to do the dance now, right? Ready? Come on, Jose. Arms up, buddy.
Hey, Jose, you got to do it because we did that over a Dynamite, man.
Yeah.
So
All right. You know what, Lex? Spin the camera. I better see Vinny and everybody else doing it.
All right.
Nana dance. I want to see it.
These guys want to see you guys do the
Do it.
Nana dance.
Nana dance. Let's go. There we go. There it is. Yes.
everybody's having fun. Everybody's
Fantastic.
having fun.
That's what I want to see. Thank you,
Wow.
boys.
Osprey looks dead.
He is dead.
So all in all, gents, fun show.
I think better than last year's Forbidden Door, actually. Very good. Very solid.
I'm biased, so I'm going to say not better than last year.
Okay. Obviously.
That's fair. That's pretty fair. No, I mean last year was fun. I mean I need to see the full event, but last year was a lot of fun for sure.
Yeah.
Although I do remember the kind of a quiet anticlimactic ending to Okada Danielson last year because I think of the injury. So I felt like we could have got more out of it. And but the Osprey match was phenomenal.
And this is not Okada in his prime. Sorry. Yeah, this is Okada's victory lap. So I think it was a weird match anyway.
No, for sure, for sure.
Well, I think one of the things that made it lag, other than the injury to Danielson, was the fact that Osprey and Omega had such a kick-ass match, and because of that, it just took the wind out of everything else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. And again, you'll always get the question about what should have gone last, blah blah blah. And I mean, yeah, that was like a 40-minute plus match last year. But I mean, from what I looked like, this match was great. Again, I only saw the end of it. I couldn't tune in, but so I'm judging off the words of Colin. And I saw that Lex was also gone for a little while as well. So Colin, out of 5 stars, out of the beautiful 5-star rating, what do you give?
I mean, was it perfect? Because to me, perfect was WrestleMania 17.
Yes.
Like the perfect top to bottom kind of thing, right? And so I don't think that's like the perfect era is, the Attitude Era. Like that's not going to get repeated. So I nothing will get to be insane to be 5 out of 5. So I don't know. 4.7, 4.8, like as close as you can get.
You wouldn't give another pay-per-view a 5-star because WrestleMania is your peak?
For top to bottom, like I was dialed into every single match.
At that WrestleMania?
At 17.
Oh, of course, yeah. It was
like, I mean, there's much more favorable WrestleMania moments, 95% of them being Undertaker, of course, but like
debatable.
just that top to bottom, like everything that happened in that pay-per-view and the incredible ending story of, Stone Cold doing anything and willing to do anything to get that belt back, including selling his soul to the devil, as JR told us. So like that was a great cap on an already great pay-per-view. So I haven't had a pay-per-view do that for me since. Not that I've seen every single one, but
of course,
big ones I've seen,
It's very interesting, and I feel like that's definitely a future if the news week is slow topic of conversation. At least for me in WrestleManias, because you all know that I've studied every WrestleMania, so that's really intriguing to hear. But anyways, that's a conversation for another day. But good stuff.
But yeah, this is very solid. I didn't at all feel like it dragged on. I guess the Moxley match seemed slow and sloppy, but I don't know Naito's wrestling style. And this was very much, I went into it not worrying that Moxley would even lose. And also I said to Lex, even if he does, it's not like it's an AEW belt. I'm not precious about New Japan titles, So.
I did see a lot of people, I did see a little bit of disappointment with Mox's match on social media as I scrolled through. So that is intriguing to hear because Naito, I do like Naito. I do like his performances. I've seen Naito a fair amount of times.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah, I
Steven,
haven't. He's very new to me. So yeah.
Steven also as well, 4.25 out of 5,
Okay.
and similar reaction to the Mox match there, saying it was just disjointed.
Yeah.
So interesting, very very interesting to hear, because I do like Naito, so I guess that's one to see for myself. But
Mhm.
if you do have a general sense there with social media, that says a lot. That says a lot as well. Lex has to go for the night. So a good night to you, Mr. Tan.
Thank you, Lex, from
We'll see
parts unknown.
wherever the heck he is. As again, he had to be muted.
He's in a bunker,
I
as
can't
far as
rate
I
it
can
either,
tell.
Blaze. I can't rate it either. I won't be able to stay for too much longer as well. So I just wanted to quick. I don't know if Colin, you have any other final thoughts about the pay-per-view? It sucks I couldn't see it all, because I would have been here watching the whole event for sure. But work,
Yeah.
just of all days to work.
Oh, I
right?
know.
So
Yeah, it always happens. But no, it's definitely
Yeah.
one to go back, pick through, watch most of it. Britt Baker's back. Oh, thank God. So, I mean, if there's a reason to watch Wednesday, it's Britt is back. So,
yeah, I guess you don't realize like how important that division is until you I didn't even realize that she was gone until
it's lacking. I mean, Julia Hart's not there anymore. She's on injury. They still haven't filled the void that left. Jade Cargill left. Not that anybody is doing bad, but it's a far distance between the top champs and everybody else, and so yeah. So maybe Mercedes will finally kick it into high gear. I don't understand her character. Steven and I broke that down in the chat. Thank you, Steven, for that. There's a definite disconnect as to what the hell this CEO character is. It's too much like the boss, but she can't be the boss. So
it's definitely, I mean, even in
Weird.
WWE, I feel like there was always a little bit of a concern with Sasha as well. Like what is she? What does she what's her final established persona? So
Yeah.
as Lex it looks like Lex is taking off, so we're gonna pull him off camera here. So Lex, good night, my man. We will see you soon. There he goes. So
Yeah.
It's interesting that you hear that. And Steven's telling me that the match between Will and Daniel Garcia is worth tuning in for. Okay, I'll definitely have to pop back, and I know that we're gonna have to find the opportunity to talk about Forbidden Door, because of course next week will be a full and rightfully so Money in the Bank coverage, because we're sending somebody to Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank is here in Toronto.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
takes precedence for sure.
My cousin and I have elected that I will be going. I just need to buy the ticket.
Cool.
And so we're gonna have to figure out scheduling there. But I think to give to give us a chance to kind of collect our thoughts, at least especially for me. I think we should do a bonus YouTube content.
Let's definitely do a bonus show. We'll
Yeah.
see if we can rope in Chico if he's able to see it as well, because I know he was interested in this and he was away working, so he's definitely wasn't able to watch tonight. But if he gets in on it too, yeah.
It's hold on, Blaze. I don't want to discredit John, because John is fantastic. John's been getting more and more comfortable with the interviewing, because I know he had a fantastic interview with Vince Russo.
I was just gonna say, watch the Vince Russo interview.
Yeah, so highly recommend you guys watch the Vince Russo interview. But John's a fantastic guy to send. And to be honest, to be honest, and again to be very transparent, I wanted to go have fun. I do.
Yeah.
When it
not make it a work event.
Yeah. For me, when it comes to something that I really, really like, I want to enjoy it. And again, it's not that I wouldn't want to cover it. It's just given that it's here, and given that I'm working I work in sports media anyway as well, that it's nice to step back in and do something for yourself. So
nice to be a fan.
It's nice to be a fan. So, but moral of the story is, take care of your mental health. That's the biggest point I can make, which is why. But John is phenomenal. I know John's gonna kill it. Whatever coverage he can give us, I know it's gonna be spectacular.
Blaze, I would be there in a heartbeat. I would be carrying everybody's bags, but
for sure.
I am in a whole other province, and it's just not possible.
Colin's out east.
I would be there. I would quit my job. It would be insane. Yeah.
Chris Leclerc, by the way, I did not want to ignore your comment. Good to see you, Chris.
Yes.
Chris saying that Forbidden Door 9 out of 10. So a lot of positive reviews so far from the people in the chat and from Colin himself, which is great.
Yeah, did not feel like it dragged at all. I did not have the chance to go do some dishes or chores, so that is a good sign. That's my rating. Forget 5 stars. Did I get the dishes done? No. Good pay-per-view.
Well,
Take that,
I mean,
Meltzer. That's a rating system. Stars.
So-
Everybody gives stars.
so I do
Super
wanna-
Mario had stars. So yeah.
So yeah, I do think that I think Colin and I can, decide for Lex, because Lex is normally our producer and helps organize our content. But I think it's safe to say that we will do like a bonus content later on.
Bonus
in
shows
the
we have a
week.
little free reign. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a little bit of free reign because we got to adjust to time constraints and radio and commercials for Saga 960 AM, which again we're so grateful that we're on Saga 960 AM. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, we should have some bonus content coming up. We do have a fun real series debuting at the end of this week. So so we're look out for that in our social medias. Of course, everything right here at the bottom. Well, aside from the podcast there, folks. Again, follow us on Ringside_Heat on across all our socials. We do have some fun little stuff lined up. But yes, we will have a bonus show just to break down Forbidden Door, as again we got to accommodate for Money in the Bank next week. Or in Steven's case, how many smokes did I take during matches? Very
The smoke
fair.
break.
That's a good rating system. How many smoke breaks did you take? Is it your WrestleMania reel? No, it is. Wait, which WrestleMania? Well, I mean, I did the WrestleMania collector's tickets.
Yeah, he's got a few WrestleMania ones.
But I will always have WrestleMania content.
WrestleMania junkie.
It's my
It's
favorite.
not a
event of
bad
the-
thing. It's not a bad thing at all.
I mean, like WrestleMania is like, for me, it's become bigger than the Super Bowl.
Just one smoke break. There you go. Put that. Quote it.
That's
Tweet it.
big. There you go.
Hashtag Ringside Heat. Steven, you have a lot of social work to do because you won the guessing game and your new smoke break rating system. I will tag in with my did the dishes rating system, and we will own Twitter by the end of it. So.
Yes, Blaze, that video. Yes, it's been tough it's been very busy, but I do need to collect all the content. But yes, I do want to get that out sooner than later. Hopefully with the summer break happening now, from at least for my job, I can ease into it little by little, but TBD for now. TBD for now. So Colin, any final thoughts?
It's worth, if you weren't able to watch it or you missed some, get a hold of a replay. There's a lot of good stuff to go through. This is solid. It's been a really solid year of pay-per-views from AEW. I think for as much problems they seem to be having on the live TV side, their pay-per-views are doing their job.
Well, there
and
you
Britt's
go, my
back.
friend.
Ratings. Britt's back. Just need Jamie Hayter, and we're all good. And Julia Hart.
Well, there you go, friends. So like I said, look out for a Forbidden Door bonus video to review the pay-per-view properly. So let us so again, as me and some of the rest of the crew can help catch up on the greatness from what it sounds like on AEW. But for now, I believe this is where we will sign off for the night. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. You got about 20 plus viewers up on X, which for some reason wasn't accounted for in the view count until recently.
Really? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know why, but and then of course you guys here that have been tuning in week after week. Our next live stream, I don't know if we're going to do Money in the Bank. Because
Wembley for sure. I'll be doing.
Yeah.
Money in the Bank.
Yeah, obviously I won't be able
if
to.
it's me by myself, it's probably not a good idea. So
it would depend. I'm not sure what she goes up to, and obviously I'll be there. John will be there covering the event. Lex is doing some commentary for the indies. A couple hours away, by the way. He's definitely not close by, so we're gonna have to figure that out.
I think our coverage might be in different mediums instead of a live reaction.
So again, we will definitely look ahead to that. So
we'll keep you all posted though, for sure. We'll let everybody know by Wednesday probably.
So folks, follow your great AEW expert at Risen72, Colin Dodge. Hit him up on social media. He's a fun hoot. Of course, support him on all his streaming endeavors as well with Extra Life and Sick Kids Hospital. I, of course, am your, unofficial, accidentally became host, Jose Tabuada. You can find me.
The guy who finally showed up guy, yeah.
You can find me on Twitter at Tabuada93. Follow the show at Ringside_Heat on across all your social medias and, of course, wherever you get your podcast. And by the way, folks, it is after midnight. A happy Canada Day to each and every one of you on our beautiful nation's birthday, and of course to the one American in chat and maybe others such as Blaze Styles. A happy 4th of July to you all. Yep. We will see you all on the next one, guys. We'll see you next week on Saga 960 and later on in the week for our Forbidden Door recap. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, guys.